One, two, three, four, five, five, four, three, two, one. That's a a couple of cardiac arrests here. Any time for that up here.
Mike, Nick, hold tight.
Roger that, Dad. All systems go. Tell Mom we'll be home soon for dinner.
Godspeed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, lift off and the clock has started. Yes, sir. Reading it loud and clear.
Houston, we've had a problem.
This is Houston. Say again, please.
Okay, Houston, we've had a problem here.
Are you seeing this, Houston?
Roger.
Data's coming in. Stand course.
For God's sake, this can't be real. Dad, do we have any options?
Roger, main interval.
Voice, fly safe.
That's one small step for man.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a...
Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Yeah, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Hey, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Now back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Hey, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker.
It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
What?
If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book.
What?
You know you can't be lazy.
Yeah.
Never use a messy recipe.
What?
The cake will end up crazy.
Yeah.
If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a...
Rub that shit, it's gone, bitch. Grab it, dick, it's yours, bitch. Rub that shit, it's gone, bitch. Grab it, dick, it's yours, bitch. Turn around, bitch. Put that ass on the nigga. Grind on the dick, make it get a little better. Turn around, bitch. Put that ass on the nigga. Grind on the dick, get take out the finger.
You gotta do the cooking by the book.
Yeah.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. I am here live on Saturday night, and my drawers are a mess. I gotta fix that shit. But yeah, I bet you were all just waiting to go to bed, and then you saw I was live and you just had to come rushing over, and I don't blame you. I am quite the showman, and I'm a man of the people. Which is why, I'm here instead of sleeping. I actually did nap earlier today, which was very nice, I will say. Very, very nice. But, you're not just here for me, I don't think. Or maybe you are, but if you're only here for me, you're going to be surprised because we got a special guest. Is he a guest? It's more of a regular. He's more of a reoccurring character. But you know him and you love him, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone.
How's it going, Zach?
Wow. Bro, did you laugh when I sent you those texts?
I didn't see the last couple yet, but I'm looking forward to reading them because I know I saw like a few words and I was like, this is the wildest shit.
Literally.
Oh yeah, I guess in a sense.
Nah, I'm definitely in a good mood today because I am not roughing anymore. I'm actually getting to the pencils.
Dude, oh, that's nice, dude. Yeah, I'm like getting ready to pull the trigger and just, you know what? My script is good as hell, and I'm ready to just work on it. And then revisions can come later, but my structure to my comic is solid. I'm always going to be revising, but I'm going forward on mine. And I know you've been going forward on yours for longer than I have on mine.
How
And
many viewers we got right now?
not enough, Zach. Not enough. Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
We only got one viewer.
2 now because they heard you.
Yay!
That is bizarre. But I'm gonna put in the chat. Let's see, a few links. You know, do I want to have one particular pinned comic tonight? Maybe, but we got a few. We got a few that we can be advertising.
How's that commie hater Bobby? Is he coming?
I don't know.
Did you text him? Because I did.
I think I did. Let's see if he's. Let's see if he has an excuse tonight.
I also got a colorist. Found one.
Oh, for that, awesome. Dude.
Yep. Oh man, dude.
That's good.
You already know what it looks like, so.
And I can't wait to see it colored, man.
Dude,
that is going to be a task and half.
Oh my god, my dude.
Matt says I'm here with 2 friends, so add 2. Are you at hang on, you're at Matsuri, right? Matsuri's going on this weekend.
Yay!
Yeah, Anime Matsuri is going on this weekend. I know we got.
The hell is that? What the fuck is that? Alien Matsuri.
Anime Matsuri and some weeaboos are there, Zach. Some fucking nerds.
Fucking nerds.
You know which fucking nerd is there right now? Actually, is of course being the weeaboo she is. Jules is there.
That's why she's not as responsive as.
Yeah, can you believe her? She's going and having fun and engaging in her interests.
Oh, what a
the nerve
woman!
Of this woman. The nerve of this woman.
What a woman.
She's probably doing the weeb. She is. I will say she's responding to my memes. We send each other every day. Jules and I communicate primarily through memes. It's like Bobby and I do too, but like not at like, yeah. It's. I think I send you some stuff too, Zach. Right? Like.
Right, but you send it at the times where I'm like I was super busy.
Yeah.
God, man.
But yeah, we got. Hang on, let me see if I can share it because a lot of the memes I have, I absolutely cannot show on stream. But there's some I think I could show. You know, let's really warm up the chat here. What do we got here? What do we got in store? I forgot. Oh, the shit I save is so fucking funny. All right, let's see. What do we want to start with? Well, Zach, do you know about NPC streams?
No. I'm just gonna say no.
You don't. Do you want to know about them?
Might as well.
All right, Zach. So you look like a guy that has some faith in humanity left.
Man, I don't know about that.
Well, maybe you have some. We're gonna take that from you now. I just want you to know that, Zach. That's my goal right now. Okay, so
are you able to show me these?
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
Here we go, Zach. All right. Well, so this might be old news to some, but if it's news to Zach, and that makes it news. Okay. So Zach, these girls go live on stream and just wait for people to tip them, and they just have basically they're human beings. These are human beings with emotion. Apparently.
Oh, I know exactly what you're showing me.
It's just like
fucking me, dude. Fuck me.
Here we go. Wait, is the audio not playing?
Yeah, it's not playing.
The fuck? Okay. Oh my god. They're like, these people aren't real. They're not real, Zach. And it's just these people really Oh, there we go. Ready?
For you. Take your cash, take your kilo. Yes, yes, yes. Take your in. Oh, take it, Samantha. This is so cool. Take your cat in. Take your meals. Take it, I'm ready. Gang, gang. Oh, take it, baby. This is for you. Take your cash, take your kilo. Yes, yes, yes. Take your in. Oh, take it, Samantha. This is so cool. Take your cat in. Take your meals. Take it, I'm ready. Gang, gang. Oh, take it, baby. This is for you.
It goes on for hours on end.
How much did they get paid for like one of those things?
A lot. And just a lot of money and their souls. But I wouldn't worry about the second part too much, I guess.
You said second part?
Yeah, the souls.
Gang, gang. Flowers.
Oh, she yells at her kid, I think.
Yes, strong woman. That was good. Coconut.
Wait, are people posting their fucking phone numbers in the chat? Wait, what happens if I call this? Hold on a second. I'm calling this number right now. I'm curious. Listen, they put it on the internet. It's their fault.
You're shitting me.
I'm calling this number.
You're telling me you're shitting me, right?
No, you see this, right? You see this in the chat? Someone put their phone number or something.
Hold on, let me see if I can call too.
let me go first.
You go first. Which one are you calling? 7.
All right, here we go. Dude, what if they're not like who put these aren't their own? Hello?
Hi, you reached my...
I can't because what if it says their real name? Wait, that was
really?
a woman. Wait, that was a woman's voice. That's Listen, some people are putting phone numbers in the NPC
That's
chats,
crazy.
and I'm curious as to why. And I think I'm in my right to be calling these numbers and getting to the bottom of this. And I think you guys should bear witness to it. Again, these people put their numbers on the internet.
I don't know what to say to that. I literally don't know what to
fucking
say.
Leafy.
These
All right, here we go.
fucking more. Oh, Leafy.
All right, here we go. I got another one.
Your call has been...
Okay. Well, I tried. So we're gonna that's unfortunate. I really wanted maybe they could have them on Vaughn. Maybe I could get this girl on Vaughn Coleman Presents and see if she can have
do you know how many views you would get just because she's coming on?
But then the thing is, I'm debating if I should like treat her like, or if I should make her do this dumb shit.
You should treat her like a moron. Be like, all right, how many dicks have you sucked before you get money? Like,
you don't even. She doesn't even. Here's what I will say. She doesn't even have to do that. She just does this shit.
Yeah.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
Yes, you got me feeling like a cowgirl. Let me write it. Hee-haw, yes. You got me feeling like a cowgirl. Let me write it. Gang, gang. Hey. Gang,
she yells at her kid and goes back to it.
Ice cream so good. McKenny, what is the noise again? Kelly, oh, so cute.
That's embarrassing, dude.
Thank you, Cynthia. Yes, yes, yes. Hee-haw, yes. You got me feeling like a cowgirl. Let me write it. Choo-choo, yes. We're going to Africa.
What?
Balloon.
You're going to Africa?
All right, what specific place in Africa?
That's a whole continent. Yeah.
Fucking moron. like, coming to Africa, going to Africa.
I don't know why I find this so funny.
Yes, 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 yes.
Dude,
yes,
they're
yes.
idiots, man.
Ice cream so good. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, baby. I love you. Say, huh?
Fucking
gang,
moron.
Gang, gang. Choo, choo, yes.
Dude, she does this for like.
And her kid is watching her.
her kid is like messing around in the background. She's like, "Yo, stop."
Yeah, like don't have fun while mommy
one
looks
video-
like a whore. Like don't have fun, you know what I'm saying?
This NPC live.
Yeah.
Here's a girl.
Oh, hold on.
I think if you touch his. You're literally.
All right, these are not the.
Here's a girlfriend.
Okay, that's hold on. Boom. Okay, so these are wild, man. Hang on, there's one of a guy doing it, and his parents come into the room and like, you need to stop this. Hang on, let me find it. There's a guy getting yelled at by parents trying to stop this guy. Yeah, this one is amazing.
Why? What? How bad was it?
This TikTok live NPC stream trend has gone way too far. Now, some streamer's family is trying to have an intervention with him while he's acting like an NPC on stream.
Talk to your daddy, y'all. Let him talk to his dad, please.
Oh, I've seen this.
Thank you for the glizzies. Listen, your daddy is talking. What's good, Pops?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Thank you for the glizzies. No. Y'all, please just stop. Just stop. Because thank you for the weights. We trying to get him some help. Please, just don't.
Wait, is this a recurring thing? People are still posting phone numbers in here. Why would you ever do that? I mean, I know I'm asking. Like, it's a good skit, I hope. I do too.
It looks like a skit. I don't think that's as serious.
But either way, he's making bank. Listen, if this is skit, I got to give him more props. If he can bring in someone, either his actual parents or someone pretending to be his parents, that's good shit, son.
Is it though? To look like a fucking retard?
Yeah, I think so.
You know, this just kind of like, you know, who needs to be an artist to spend hours and hours on a piece of paper trying to create an image when you can look like a fucking retard and make like, you know, a month's worth of rent in 2 weeks. You know, less.
You don't need that shit. You don't need that shit.
Hey, for the glizzies. Don't.
Hey, for the glizzies.
We trying to truly help our son. Hey, for the cap off. Listen to us. He's talking to you, Tej. Quadruple glizzy. Tell him. Tell your dad. Thank you for the galaxy. Oh my gosh. Oh, ride like a cowboy. Ride like a cowboy. I'm gonna start calling names.
I guess anything's content in 2023. Society really needs help because this.
There you go. Yeah. Listen, I think society is. I can't even finish that sentence. Society is not fine. Is that the girl's name? Pinky Doll? Okay. I don't know.
She sounds like a whore.
Wait, she breaks character to cry? No fucking way. She cry on stream? Oh, this is the full video. Hold on, this is the full video.
Talk to his dad, please. Thank you for the glizzies. Listen, your dad truly help us. Ride like a cowboy. Ride like a cowboy. I'm gonna start calling names for real. Thank you for the glizzies. Aisha T. Y'all, please just stop. Don't do this. Don't do this. We trying to have a family intervention. Please. Thank you for the roses. No. Listen. All these people, please stop. Don't entertain this. He don't need this. He don't need it. He got a job. He got a job. I work. I got a job. His daddy works. He don't have.
Wait, does he need a job anymore if he's doing this shit?
Oh, he's saying fucking Chris's Comics is saying that Pinky bitch over there has an OnlyFans. And she got mad that because they leaked it. Oh, I'm like, you.
Oh, and she has a kid too, dude.
Who gives a fuck?
The kid and all the kids at school. The kids are gonna be airdrop. Imagine you're just chilling with your friends at lunch, and then you get airdrop pictures of your mom like sucking dick.
Oh, dude. Hey, listen, man. It ain't my problem.
No, it's not.
It's her fault. Stupid cunt.
Wait, is Andy on Flashcast? I've never watched Flashcast. I know that's a show. Oh, we got another Zachary in the chat, by the way, Zach. Fellow
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna eat it. Type of stuff. Hey,
Type of stuff.
What are you doing to do this? What is that? Oh, TikTok. Are you still there? You still there?
I can't.
Still on the line.
This dude's so fucking stupid, dude.
Hello? Ooh. No. Thank you for the glizzies.
See, how can you do? I can't even mimic what he's doing. How can you do that on the internet?
It's called being a dumbass.
Man, I'm telling Pops. No, that's not what he asking. You are not sweaty and everything.
You all sweaty and everything.
You're gonna have to come down here.
Imagine she was like, "You smell like ass."
Okay.
Come on, you better break yourself, folks.
You will not talk to me like that. You will not talk to me like that. Do you hear me?
Back up.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You will not talk to me.
Dude, the mom needs to just beat the shit out of this guy.
Oh, apparently that's corporate punishment. Bring it back.
Yeah. The internet was a mistake. I couldn't agree more. Also, Tropco said their TikTok retard money isn't sustainable though, except for girls if they can build that NPC following, then transition to OnlyFans. Yeah, that's a good point.
So they're all whores in the making.
Some more, yeah, probably, yeah.
Aim for the basketball.
Aim for the whore.
Celebration.
That's ridiculous.
Celebrations.
Oh wait, is Narwhal live?
Who the fuck is? Oh, never mind.
This guy. He's a greetings and salutations.
Greetings, my fellow animal lover.
There we go. Now we go back to let's see what he's up to. Let's see what he's up to. Narwhal. I hung out with him at Tampa.
The sink is filling. Then we see a Sharpie, a close-up on a Sharpie. A thumb clicks off the cap. We can hear traffic nearby. Someone writes, "Live
What
and
is
die"
this?
in the book and circles both. We see a man.
This is a screenplay.
Exterior
Yeah.
a stick banging on the bar.
Play it, daddy. Play it.
Unless he writes in comics and screenplay format.
The old man is.
Yes, Per Berg. Yeah, I should. We should honestly. We should call him Per Berg. Like we should.
This is a normal walk for him. He sees some wildlife.
We call him a bird.
No, his name is Per Berg.
I don't know how much I would use there. It's just kind of for the credits, and the credits are only like potentially.
Travko seems to be an expert.
You know,
He's
the no shot might just be.
being a
enough
girl on
a little
OnlyFans
bit
we're seeing
establishing
ain't
that
had
he's
content
walking
leaked.
to
Fapello is a thing.
To try and think.
The scholar Travko has
Wow.
spoken. I mean, all women are whores. Some just monetize it. That's what Travko said. Corporal punishment, not corporate. Yeah, did you say corporal? Zach is cringe.
Oh, I think I did.
In Narwhal stream.
I
No,
think
Zach,
I did.
Zach is not cringe. Bad taste. Zach is epic. All right, guys.
Wow.
Here's why you should stay on my stream. Speaking of Zach, let's talk about Voyage. Hold on a second, Zach. Now, I am editing this book, and most importantly, Zach is the creator of
Oh man.
Voyage.
Oh man.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been working
But
on this?
apparently, I'm cringe.
Zach, I've been called probably a lot worse. Listen, you spend any time on the internet. Per
Sorry.
Berg sounds very
Sorry,
prestigious
Daddy.
for a creator name. That's why it's good. Per Berg. He should use that more. Per Berg. I think that's a good name. Let's see. Sign up. You guys should sign up for Voyage. Travco. Actually, is it Travco's trading card? That's the.
Yeah. It's
You
his
got to make
trading-
that clear, and you also do.
I
gotta
did.
Edit, you got to edit. No, but is it on the page? Does it say that?
I think so. I believe so.
All right, Zach, tell everyone why they should sign up for Voyage.
All right. So, Voyage. It's a beautiful sci-fi campaign. It's probably the most beautiful sci-fi campaigns of all sci-fi campaigns out there. It's just really, really beautiful, and it's gorgeous. And on top of being beautiful and gorgeous, it's
synonym, Zach.
Yep, it's you see this gorgeous alien. He's purple. He's tall. You know him. You love him. His name is Sondaram. Now, he's like Indiana Jones in space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes on a bunch of cool adventures, going after broken pieces of an artifact, and a bunch of conquerors, religious cults, just bad guys that are bad guys who like doing bad things, who are super, super naughty, who needs to be spanked. He goes ahead and stops those people. So, go ahead and back it, because there's lots of naughty things happening in that campaign. So,
all right, Zach, you're misleading your audience. I've read the script like that. There's nothing naughty that happens in this book. It's a very it's a pretty clean book. Like, I don't know why you would say that.
It's rated PG-13. Stop.
No, all right. So Voyage, yeah, like one of the things, it's almost like it's like very much like a hero's journey in space. It's got like all these. He's on this quest, and you get the beginnings of it. You get a full, complete story in issue 1 with like lots of places to go, and it leaves you wanting more of not just the main character, but gives you a glimpse in the universe without showing too much. And Zach has told me his plans for down the road, and also some stuff from the past that you're not going to quite get because when I was editing the book, I wanted to have an understanding, and also, in all honesty, I was just interested because I really like the premise, I really like the characters, and I think you guys all will too. So let's go ahead and watch this trailer. Oh no!
To add into it, the book is 48 pages. It is $15, and with that book, you're going to get a bunch of extra stuff included in that comic. So it's not just one story you're getting 2 different stories, and the page count for the first story is higher than a normal size comic.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I try to hit everything that I can to get anyone in. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze.
Chris.
So I try to make it as unique as possible, make it really try to get the quality as best as I could, so that way the book doesn't suck. I got multiple eyes looking on it. And I'm a lover, not a fighter. So let's go ahead and just give this campaign lots of love and not fight against it.
Should I? I'm in a group with like a bunch of people that are into comics. Should I just send the link to them and just see who shows up?
Yeah. Actually, no. So hold on. So if Zachary is looking at it, and Crisis. No, I'm going to call it Crisis.
Yeah, Comics. It's Crisis Comics. Yeah.
Okay.
Christ,
so
semicolon is comics.
I want to go ahead because this is on stream. It's not like I'm posting it on the internet or anything. So these people who are watching the show right now, how many people are viewing the campaign?
Right now, 9.
9 people. Okay, so you people that are all 9, right, congregating together to watch this show. Last time, it wasn't the stream before, but a couple streams ago on Vaughn's show, I had an idea to go ahead and combine a lot of independent characters in the industry on a jam piece.
Hold on, we got someone who just dropped in who's going to want to see this, Zach.
Let's go. Bring him in. Bring him in.
All right, ready?
I'm waiting.
What's going on?
Let's go.
What's cracking, dudes?
Okay.
Hey, what is cracking? Voyage is cracking. And also, it has a Travco, a Travis Bannister trading card when you sign up. So even if you hate Zach, you should absolutely sign up and back anyway, because unless you hate Travco too. If you hate Travco, then that is disrespectful because Travco is a good man.
Okay.
So you support 2 good men for the price of 1, and all you have to do is put in your email.
So before I lose track, what I was saying before Bullshit Warren just came on, all the characters in the industry, right? The characters that we grew up reading outside of Marvel and DC and Dark Horse, right? Characters that are very known, loved, and spread throughout, like Bone, Madman, The Rocketeer. I had an idea to go ahead and do a jam piece where I bring all these independent characters, like the 2000 AD Judge Dredd comic series, where whenever they do a poster, they throw all their characters that's ever been in that book on a poster. And I went ahead and included it in this jam piece. I just finished up the roughs, and I'm starting the pencils now. But I want to go ahead and show you the rough because I light box the pencils through, so you're not going to quite see it. So the rough looks like this. Actually, Vaughn, you have the thing image too if you want to throw that up. Yeah, it's easy if you throw it up.
All right. Here we go.
Because I know you
Oh wait,
have.
no. Let me see it though. Let's look at this. Look at this sexy art piece BS1. You see this?
Yeah.
Do you have the? Did you get Vaughn? I texted you the image. Are you able to bring it up?
Yeah, I can bring it up.
Do it better because you can zoom in and show each character that I included in. I think that works a lot better.
All right, and I will have to read your text at some point.
Yeah, no.
Zach,
bring up the image now, so that way we can go through every character. Because this is really sick. I've been super excited about working on this.
Subscribe to me. Thank you, Michael.
Let's go. I hit up all these characters on it. I asked on Twitter, anybody's got an OC that needs it, that had printed comics that they made before, included those in. We're talking about 53, 54 characters. Yeah! Hold on, come on, Vaughn, bring that shit up.
Hold on, Animal T was just complimenting you. He said, "What's up, bros? OMG, that's amazing, Zach." Animal T, if you want in, just message me, man.
Oh yeah,
I haven't had
Animal.
him up in a while, but I see he's been posting a lot, and I think this is a man who needs more attention, and not in the whiny way. In the this guy's
Animal T has been improving. I noticed that some of his work that he's been doing, he's come off in the beginning, and I know that every piece that he does, it's just getting better and better. I think he's studying some techniques on the side, and not just drawing just to draw. He's trying to learn.
Yeah, and I think he's doing good shit, man. I think he's doing good shit.
Yep.
I think listen, young one. Well, even though we're probably roughly the same age, if anything, you might be older than me. I'm a young man, Zach. I don't know if you know this.
A young man who can't get that image up any quicker.
Listen, penis. I'm setting it. I have to send it to myself because you sent it on my phone.
Daddy.
Oh, by the way, hopefully Hard Chargers can actually our group show. We obviously are missing 2 members, Jules and Bobby, but the 5 of us are going to have our show. Maybe, hopefully, by next Sunday.
Finally, shit! I
got to make an intro. I got to make one for Jules. I have the intro in mind for Jules. It's obviously, I have to make fun of her interest in anime because people might say, "Hey, shouldn't you accept people for their interests?" Well, yeah, but
at least
it's very important that you make fun of them.
At least she's not a brony or a furry.
That we know.
Yeah, that we know.
Wait, real quick. Okay, Zach, I'm gonna say this about My Little Pony. Okay, friendship is magic. Okay, a lot of people rag on My Little Pony, but friendship is magic is actually pretty fire. No, like when your daughter is born, after your daughter is born, use it as an excuse. Just sit her down on the couch because that's a legit excuse. Having a daughter, sit on the couch and watch it. There's actually legit good life lessons in My Little Pony.
No, I'd rather just put on fucking Bluey or Dragon Tales.
Dragon Tales is the shit, dude.
Dragon Tales was great. Yeah.
All right, Travis, you like anime too, Von Coleman? Oh, and Hard Chargers. So Hard Chargers is going to be our group show. It's just it's going to be every Sunday night.
And we get hard. We all get hard.
I will not be appearing for that portion of the stream.
That's the Patreon exclusive portion of the show.
Heaven. No, Patreon doesn't like that anymore.
Oh, they don't like that anymore.
No, and Patreon will
also
they'll also take you off the platform for shit that you didn't do on the platform. Like if they see something you said on Twitter that they don't like, or if you made a YouTube video they don't like.
No way.
They bitches.
So they research what?
Yeah, they keep track of everybody. That's
why
why Ethan doesn't use Patreon anymore. He uses Subscribe Star.
Now, anyway.
Oh, here we go. This is it. Woo! All right, where do we start? Do we start in the bottom left, the top left?
Zach, you got to decide, man. We can't.
All right, let's go to the bottom left because that's where I started. All right, everyone who's looking at this picture, dude, we're looking at like maybe 53, 55 characters, dude.
Bottom left, you said?
Bottom left. Start from that. So let's go. So I got characters like Stan Sakai's Usagi Yojimbo. I got Bone, Jeff Smith's Bone. I got Rick Remender's Mateo Scalera's Black Science, the father from that family. Zen Intergalactic Ninja. I got that kid, I forget his name, Shape Man. that you had on
Oh
your
yeah,
stream.
yeah. He's launching something soon. Yeah.
Yep.
Braden Boyd. Yeah, he's a good dude.
I
Good
got Cecil's cash grab in there. I have Phil Diaz's the Lost Pages Crimstone.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got the original, the red bandana TMNT. They're not gonna have the color bandages separate.
Ooh, why is that? I'm just curious. Why'd you make that choice?
Because
when
when the TMNT first came out, they all had one color for all the bandages. So that's what I want to do. I also have Spawn, Jules' character Scott Free. I have a guy. His name's Al Gofa, who does a lot of successful Kickstarter. His character, he's released books like Dark Angels of Darkness, Orc Jim. That character is behind Scott Free. Then we go, if you start shifting to the right a little bit, Vaughn.
Yeah.
We got Purity, which is Nick Capone's character that he
Nick
just
Capone
on Kickstarter. I have a character named Sen from this book on Image called Voyages. I got Grant Nolan. Yep, it's the alien chick
The
right
Chinook,
behind.
baby.
I got this Chinook. I have Von Coleman's Living Legends character. The Flaming Carrot, which is another old indie character. I have Mr. A, Steve Ditko's objectivist character that after he left the comics industry, he was working on his own character outside. I got Matt Emmons Gardner, the Max, Scud, buddy of mine from the Cuba School who is friends with Nick Patera, his Air Rider character. I got
Nick
Ethan.
Patera. I hung out with him at Tampa. He had dinner with us. Good dude.
Awesome.
He drew my character, Zach, as a penis. On one of my, I'm giving out these cards. And you know what I think happened, honestly, because I couldn't find it. I think I must have put it with my other cards and then gave it and genuinely gave it to a customer because I couldn't find it. And I think I must have given it away. It must have been like, oh, this nice kid. And they turn it over and it's the character on the front, but as a penis. Nick Patera is a funny dude.
Going up a little bit.
He's a funny dude. I got to get him on my show at some point.
We got Ethan Van Sciver, Cyberfrog. We have Chris Graves, Writhe in Pain, right behind him. Madman is on the left. I got Eric Powell's The Goon. Mike Mignola's Hellboy. I got Joe St. Pierre's new No Zodiac's character, which is next to Writhe in Pain. I got Axe Wielding John, Nick Patera's character that he's been working on. Start shifting to the right a little bit because we're almost at the top on that section.
We're going to this. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out your order that you're going with.
So we have Judge Dredd. We have Michael Bancroft's Lucent character. If you're listening in on Bancroft, I included her in. I have Andy Smith's Cordrath. I got Bloodbone. Eric July's Isom. If you shift a little bit, Isom, my bad. If you shift right a little bit, you're going to see Witchblade.
Yeah, my girl.
Let's go. Then we have Rini. If you're listening in, I included your character. I don't know his name, but he's from Fiendish.
Zach just goes. He's just like, whatever. It's Kazumir.
Okay. He's in there.
Actually, is his name.
I have Grendel. I have Lady Death, Savage Dragon. My buddy who's inking my comic, he's got a character named Reptilia. She's right above the Goon. There we go. Thank you, Chris's comics. If you start shifting left.
Wait, what did Chris's comics say? Cosmere. Yeah.
Yep. And then
who's between Turtle and Max? That's what Trav goes on.
Here, go back down. Who's between Turtle and Max?
Which one's Max? I apologize.
The Max, if you keep going down, I can't believe you don't know who the Max is.
I know the series, but I don't know what the character looks like.
Who's between Max and the Turtle?
I'm
Purity and Scud.
Purity and Scud. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. Okay, and then start going back up. Damn, it's a lot, dude.
Dude, how much time did you fucking spend on this?
For the past 3 days ago, I only had 8 hours of sleep. I was working hard, on end. Start shifting this way. Or, I mean, on your side, it's this way. Start going that way.
I know the mirroring gets me too. Left or right? Yeah. Just give me something. Left or right?
Go this way.
No!
My
left
left.
or right? Your
Go
left.
my left.
What do you mean, Zach? If I'm pressing buttons on a keyboard, there is either left or right. There is no my left or my right.
Go left.
It's objective. Like,
Okay. Keep going left a little bit. All right. So on this side, we have this is dude who launched the campaign. What is it? Vigilante's Creed. I have his character right next to.
B. Turner, right? I'm mutual.
Yep. He's his character is right above the goon. Chad Townsend's Black Phantom's in there.
Yeah.
Then Vaughn, let's not forget she and your
Oh,
character.
yeah. I was like, because I have a girl who's a bad girl, kind of, and I was like, I wanted to be next to her. And then I actually mentioned, she's been, wow. So Lyra you gave my girl Lyra the All-Star treatment. Though I will say, it looks like she's trying to kill she.
It's the position of the gun.
Because Billy's gonna be like, because I told Billy I want to be next to she, and now he's gonna be like, Vaughn, are you trying to kill my character? Serious? No, Billy, I promise.
And then Johnny Phantasm.
Yeah.
The Prophet, Liefeld's character. We go. I forget your character's name, B.S. Warren, who's right next to Savage Dragon.
Raiden.
Raiden, his character from his book that he just funded on Indiegogo recently.
And so that's the one you decided on.
Yep.
I assume Zach asked, why'd you decide the big titty woman, B.S. Warren?
She's actually Kara's boobs are actually bigger than Raiden's.
Oh, why didn't you choose Kara then?
I was trying to like balance out the picture in my head because I wanted to give you, I mean, I've got 8 characters. I didn't want to give you like another huge dude.
Oh my god!
I wanted to go with somebody that went well with the rest of the ensemble.
Sorry, by the way, I have someone in the chat that I have been keeping for too long, and that is my mistake.
Let's bring Bobby in.
What's happening, guys?
Yo.
And then because Bobby's in, this is the perfect intro. Bobby's Brutor and Pit.
Hell yeah.
That looks so fucking good.
So
and who's the chick next to them?
That's Raiden. That's fucking.
Wait, that's her right next to. Oh, right, yeah. Bobby, how do you feel about that? They put a booby girl, Pit, and Brutor next to each other, and Prophet.
No, I love the placement right next to Prophet and Pit.
Well, I wasn't quite sure if I wanted to place Prophet right next to your guys. I was like, do I put it on the other side?
No, I love Prophet.
I know Bobby worships at the altar of Stephen Platt, so I think it's a good pick.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, it was super hard. Like if you zoom out a little bit, let's look at the whole image. Like, dude,
that must have been so much. I just even planning it, dude.
Yup. God, man, dude, this thing, it took some time, but everybody who's watching the show, this is just the rough. This was not the first rough, it's the second rough.
Wow. Oh, my God. Man.
Yep. I'm working on the pencils right now on my drafting table, then I'm going to scan them, and our beautiful and amazing friend, Jules, she's going to go ahead and ink the piece. When she's done inking it, she's going to send the image back to me. I'm going to go ahead and make the flat separations, and then I'm going to send it off to my buddy, who also is from the Joe Cuban School. Tyler Lanaz is confirmed to go ahead and color this piece.
Ooh.
So now, if anybody is wondering, because the question is probably going to come up, is this image going to be sold as a print anywhere? And my honest answer I have to give is no, I can't, because I'm in fear for a cease and desist letter from somebody. Because everybody's got their own belief system and whatnot. Sometimes it doesn't work well with other individuals in the creative industry. So, having this piece out like this as tight knit, it may, if I sold it, it's gonna upset some people. So in order to go ahead and do this, it's just a fan art collaboration that I'm working on. So I'm just gonna leave it at
Here's
that.
what I will say though, Zach, because a lot of eyes, you know, a lot of people are going to be interested, and that might lead to jobs. You know, people might like even now. I'm thinking like, hey, if we're ever working a con together, if we have just a bunch of people, because like since Tampa, I've been in talks. I was talking to Hyper Wizard a bit earlier today. Like Phil Diaz, we could talk to them. If we get groups together to go to cons, right, and we want to have an exclusive jam piece, you know, we could pay you for that, and then that'd be cool. Like you've already proven you could do it with 50-something characters, so imagine doing it with even like a handful, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know it.
I mean, Travico says like what he just commented right now. If you want to throw that up, I mean, I could, but do I really want to piss off? Like, let's say,
Yeah,
you know,
it's not worth it. But you're gonna get eyes on you, and your boy Sonderon, who's
yep.
You got to make sure when you officially tweet this out that you have your because you have to put you first.
Yeah.
Sign up for Voyage, you know, whatever. Put that in that same tweet.
I was also told too that if I'm going when I make this post, I have to also say fan art somewhere in that message, which gives a clear distinction.
Yeah.
Between like, you know, if I want to go ahead and sell this. Because, you know, like, let's say, like, you know, Rini didn't get back to me, and it's probably because she's super busy with everything.
She's super busy, yeah.
So it could be, you know, like, if she saw that and she saw that I'm selling it and her character's on it, it could, you know, may turn her off the wrong way, right? Let's
she'll
say,
be cool with it. She'll like it.
like, maybe Ethan Van Sciver, he sees that I'm selling it and Cyberfrog's on it.
Oh, if you were selling it? Oh, yeah, no. If they were
selling it's
exactly.
Selling it's really the only thing that.
But everyone's going to be like, "Oh, this is awesome." But it's just if you can't sell other people's.
I don't think you need to actually say fan art. Honestly, I mean, if you got my gut honest opinion, I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Unless you're, because you know, especially with the fucking turtles there. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna be like, yeah, Zach on contact with whoever owns them now, Nickelodeon or whatever, and turtles.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. There's 4 of us here, and there's 4 turtles.
I'm Raphael.
Leonardo.
No, I'm Leonardo. Fuck you.
All
right, Zach's Michelangelo. That's not even up for debate.
Zach's Michelangelo.
Which would make me as Donatello.
What do you think? Are you Donatello?
I was actually gonna say that Vaughn is Michelangelo.
Really?
Why?
Donatello.
You think Zach? Wait, so does not? Hang on. I want to confirm this. Is it universally or 9 times out of 10? I feel that Donatello is the least favorite.
It usually seems that way, which I think Donatello is pretty cool. I don't know why he gets the brown end of the stick, but I guess because
there's always going to be one.
Yeah, there's always going to be one that gets like the less.
Well, Travko says Donatello is best turtle.
Yeah,
probably is.
Most people seem to usually either prefer Leonardo or Raphael. I see most of these polls usually.
I see Mikey a lot. Actually, to be fair,
Mikey comes up too sometimes, but I usually see 1A and 1B is usually Leonardo and.
I mean, let's be real here.
Donatello has a strong fan base because they're nerds, so a lot of people are like literally me with Donatello.
I mean, let's be real here. Leonardo and Raphael were always the 2 most loved turtles, and like the other 2 were just the latest. But until the last Ronin started coming around and becoming the most appraised thing, now Michelangelo is like up there. Like, you know, you could say that maybe it's Raphael, Michelangelo, and Leonardo's like pushed back a little bit. Like, but it doesn't matter. They're all
I've
amazing.
always seen Leonardo as like the Goku though. He's sort of like, you know. I don't know.
NTM. You see what the NTM? TMNT are lame?
Noah.
Not.
I love Noah always has the hot take.
No, he just wants to start shit. So he'd be like, send me the link. You can have the link. No, you don't need to say dumb shit to get the link.
I mean, if you think about it though. I mean, like the TMNT story. Well, the TMNT storylines is so. Dude, it's out of sync, man. Like, if you're following the TMNT like from way back in the day up to now, dude, it's worse trying to figure out what's actually canon, what isn't, because you know Splinter has the most fucking weird origin, dude. Like Splinter, no, not Splinter. Shredder. Shredder has the weirdest fucking origin, dude.
Yeah, I don't understand why everybody has this fucking obsession with canon, and you know, to me, just good stories, good art. Who gives a shit about like if it's content?
I'll tell you why.
That's like a
Because
manga thing.
No,
No,
that's a
not at
stupid
all.
take.
People
All right,
want
here's-
people want the stories
Hold on
to
one
matter.
second. Hold on a second, dickhead. It's not a stupid take. Okay? Fucking. First of all, can you fucking put the chat down so you people can see me, please?
Oh wait.
Been on my face for like fucking 10 minutes
Yeah, let
now.
me first of all. let
Yeah,
me-
Animal T is blocking Bobby.
All right,
There we
Donnie
go,
is.
thank
We
you.
got people saying different things. Donatello had the reach of the old NES game. That's why he's my favorite.
Well, hold on a second. My thing with the whole canon thing is I think really manga and the popularization of manga in this country is sort of what in the last 10 or so years is sort of what got people hooked on this whole idea where everything needs to be canon, everything needs to make sense, it needs to be one sensible, cohesive line from A to B, and that's all that matters. And I don't agree. I think because of the whole, because of how comics are, and yeah, it does get very confusing. But to me, at the end of the day, I sort of just see you can break up each individual story into what's canon and not, and just take it from there. To me, a great singular story, well drawn and well written, that's all you need. You don't need to have a whole fucking cohesive, reading thing for all these, bandwagon riders to come on in and make them feel all comfortable at home. Like we're some sort of fucking commie town, making it come at home for the fucking, newcomers that don't want to stay, the whole length of the journey and just be like, oh, let's make sure they understand what's going on without any hardship, without having to read from where things start making sense or stop making sense. Fuck that.
I mean, okay.
Hold on. The reason they're rebooting shit constantly is because I think it brings new readers. But what it actually does is it alienates. Because the thing is, like when I was getting into comics, I wanted to dive into this history, right? And they were like, well, actually, it doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, fuck you. The New 52. Like, for example, if you're reading the Dark Phoenix saga, right? It is the consistent storyline, right? Or it's amazing, it's when you're following something and they link back to something years ago. Or like it's also consistent character writing because people are using the lack of caring about continuity as an excuse to do these dog shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I know it's not what you're saying, but
I'm saying, listen, if you have a character like Batman or Superman, it's unreasonable to expect it to be a cohesive A to B canon.
Oh, I can understand that. Yeah,
like it's almost 100 years old. People come in, people come down. It's sort of like a blackboard. People erase the shit the first guy wrote. I mean, it's just I think that's just bound to happen. I think rather than because I've seen people fixate on this, like manga is so much better than comic books because it's so easy to get into it, and it's like, all right, fine, if it's easy to get into it, that's one thing.
It ain't easy to get. I know like hardcore anime readers that say like, dude, there's a certain point like I've lost track of like what the fuck is canon because like it just goes on and on and on.
Well,
and it's hard to
like, canon?
Well, no. To get
into anime, if you have to start, like you got to start from the fucking beginning. And some of these people say like you can't pick a middle point anime because it's going to leave you with more questions. So they usually say start from the beginning.
No, but I'm saying like I'm saying their whole thing, and I also think that there is a bit. Zach brings up a good point because I think this is misguided on their part. Is that they always say, hey. Well, there's memes about this. If I want to start reading Batman, where do I begin? And then they'll show like Batman Year 1 or Batman Issue 1 or whatever. And with manga, it's just like, oh, I just started number 1, bro. They always make it seem like it's so easy to get into, and that's their selling point that any moron could just get in from square one. And I'm like, who gives a shit? You're not going to end up reading if I wanted to get into the Hulk. You're not going to end up reading every single issue of the Hulk that exists.
Yeah,
it's probably damn near close to 1,000 issues out there. It's impossible to guess. Why not break it down by your favorite artists, your favorite story arcs or whatever, instead of this whole completionist thing? It just never jived with me.
I totally get that.
I will say the TMNT, whether people like them or not,
everyone likes them. No one's a fucking outlier with this.
Well, either way.
And even he, I think, is just saying it to stir us up.
Oh, yeah, but, the TMNT and Cerebus are probably the two most influential characters at the time that started the indie, snowball, to bring all these other characters to following afterwards. Success.
Nexus up there, too?
Huh? Nexus? It's a 50-50.
Oh yeah, I
'cause, like,
forgot. I mean, I'm not that I'm gonna.
Nexus is great, but Nexus was nowhere near as popular as Cerebus and
Zach,
TMNT at the time.
Nexus on here?
Huh?
You have room for Nexus on here?
I should no. I mean, so like the obvious thing about Cerebus is we all know that the guy is definitely like what he's did. I'm not acknowledging it. It's uncalled for. He is crazy. And everyone wants to forget him, and rightfully so. But Cerebus and TMNT at that time frame back in the day were very influential and caused a wave for all these other indie characters to follow suit afterwards. They started that ball. And people could argue it, but it is there. It definitely is there.
I like when Spawn. This is so funny to me. I love when Spawn broke the record for longest running independent title. I love how they never fucking mention Cerebus once. They always say record breaking for an indie title. They never ever mention Cerebus because the whole thing has just been so fucking tainted.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what Cerebus is about. It's like some fucking aardvark looking fuck walking around.
Talbot said, "Hey, I remind you of Cerebus." Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Cerebus, like, I don't know, he's a weird character, definitely hard to explain. But if I remember correctly, I think Spawn issue 10 kind of like gives you a good.
Oh, there's a crossover. That's right. I forgot about that.
Spawn issue 10 did a good impression of what Cerebus is about. Like Todd definitely did do it justice at that time. But I mean, like, it's whatever, dude. He's not like. Yeah, it got really bad. Like, honestly, the first 30 issues or something like that, 30 or 40 were good, and then it just went real fast right down. Because ever since I think once it started with him getting a divorce with his wife, that's when he started implementing that stuff into it, really bad, and everyone started. Yeah, everybody, the whole fan base is like, "Yep, I want to turn my issues in, I want to sell the whole collection."
What? Because of his? I heard, not to sound like fucking soy, but I heard that the series has been criticized as being misogynistic.
Yep.
But I don't know
Some storylines were.
Yeah, I never actually read the thing, so it would feel unfair for me. Yeah, I haven't. I've never actually read it, so it would feel unfair for me to comment further. But that's what I've heard. People have a gripe with some people, but then again, people have a gripe with everything. So normally when people
think, I saw something recently from an account that okay, so this is an account that it does academic. I sometimes really like they do some really interesting stuff on Claremont discussion, and sometimes they go full SJW and they say shit oh, how do we balance Storm as a feminist black icon with her being sexualized? Or how do we what do you mean? What are you talking about? She's a hot chick who's also a great character. You don't there is no rectifying. There's nothing to rectify. It's fine. Fucking people.
Dude, I hate that. I'm sorry.
They're in the headline is feminist scholars have had difficulty rectifying that. There's nothing to rectify if you're just a normal functioning human.
I'm with you.
She's hot and she's a good character. There is nothing controversial about that.
Travko with the fucking based red pilled big penis take over here. Number 1 right here.
It's like cartoonist kayfabe comics. But just talking about people who think they're too good to read comics.
Exactly. I hate that shit. Not everything has to be Dark Knight Returns. In fact, most comics are pretty I would say disposable, as they were intended, disposable entertainment. If
I remember correctly, cartoonist kayfabe. That's what's his fucking name?
Jim Rugg and Ed Piskar.
Yeah, those are the guys that Ed Piskar did Red Room and Hip Hop Family Tree, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have heard Red Room. I know. Well, from you, I think you said Red Room.
Yeah, I like Red Room because it's very fucked up, and I really like the way he does horror. I do enjoy it, but it is not for everyone. I do. It's a book. I won't say it's the greatest fucking thing there is.
No. I think he's talking more about their takes on their channel.
Because I've listened to their takes. I don't agree with some of their takes.
They had one video. They had one video where this guy did a bootleg, which the idea on its surface level is pretty cool. But they had this guy do a bootleg of the issue where Bane breaks Batman's back. Now, their whole critique was, first of all, I don't like it from the offset because their whole thing was Jim Aparo is a boring artist. Jim Aparo is one of the fucking most iconic Batman. Like, if you see Jim Aparo's Batman, that's like the Batman of the era, mostly of the late '80s, early '90s. He's up there with Breyfogle. It's very standard Batman. Like it's iconic. It just sets a time and a place saying he's Batman.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I just hate the premise that his Batman was boring, and he drew this issue boring. So they found this bootleg that some guy did. This like real bootleg of the guy did. The guy basically, it's a really cool idea. I don't know what the legality of it is, but he redrew the entire issue in his own image because he found Jim Aparo's art to be ass. I think it's called Batman.
What?
Yeah, it's called Batman. Whatever the issue number is, that's literally the book, like Batman, whatever. I don't know the issue off number.
Are you talking about what is it? The issue where he breaks his back?
I think it's 4 something. I'm not good with numbers.
That's 497.
Yeah, there you go. It's like so I think it's called Batman 497, and it's a cool idea on paper, even though the premise is faulty. But the art is absolute trash. It's not to put this guy on blast, but it's just all sketchy. And Bane, first of all, whips his cock out. Like, he's completely naked when he does this for no discernible reason. For no discernible reason. I don't understand why he has to be naked to fight Batman. Like, this whole Craven the Hunter spiel about, like, I have to be naked to kill my friend.
You should have showed Graham Nolan this at Garden City Comic Fest.
He would have, he would hate this so much. I hate it. I'm a Batman fan, and I would hate it. Graham would probably rip it up out of my hands.
The thing is, like, I respect everybody. I like, unless I have a bad interaction with someone, I respect everyone. But the thing that I have that really doesn't sit well with me is when I reach out to somebody, they know that I reached out, and granted they're busy, and if I reach out a couple times and they still don't get back to me, and they know that I'm there, I find that very arrogant that you didn't reach out, to say, hey, thank you for reaching out from whatever, and it's just like,
Trafco saying, I do not respect everyone.
Based.
I mean, like, it's like in the industry, like if I'm reaching out to somebody and they see it and they don't acknowledge me like a couple times, it's like, well, dude, what the fuck, man? I tried, like, I don't know. I feel like I find that very fucking arrogant. I hit up somebody like from there and they didn't get back to me, and I just I did it a few times, mentioning that I'm from the Cuba school, and it didn't matter. Like, I was like, all right, dude, I get it. All right.
I want to point out something as I send the link to my next guest. Is this whole ramen noodles thing has started only since I'm streaming. I've been called every name under the sun, like many albino jokes and things like that. But the whole ramen noodle hair thing is a recent phenomenon since I started streaming. And, I do find it curious that throughout my whole life, despite all the insults, suddenly a bunch of people from different corners of the internet have decided that I have ramen noodle hair. And I'm just wondering if it started with one person, or if it's just something that people have felt but never expressed. But I doubt that.
I think it started with that what was it, the Howard the Duck picture?
Is that what it started?
Yeah, I think that's where it started.
Which is Animal T. Oh, if Animal T, if he wants the link, by the way, he's welcome to.
Bro, you gotta hold on before you bring all your ass in. Like, zoom in on that image again. I gotta see that bad boy. It's always cool to see it like small because I'm always close up.
Which one?
The image that you got displayed. The
I thought you were talking about Animal T's. Animal T's taking. Oh, Phil Diaz. It was me. Oh, did you start that too, dude? Everyone. Now we have people.
Everyone's trying to get credit for it.
Yeah, everyone's now trying to take credit. I know Phil Diaz called me ramen noodle head.
Oi, Phil Diaz.
Oi,
it's Phil Diaz.
Actually, zoom in on Saunders on.
I told them this idea for a stream, and they haven't done it yet. So I think they should get off camera and play audio clips of both of them saying the same thing, and see if you can distinguish. Because my theory is that the Diaz brothers sound literally the same. If you,
that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea of one, but I think it would be funnier to try to if they would both go on the streets of Chicago with bulletproof vests and see who could live the longest. I think that would be a funnier idea for a stream.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Bobby, bro? They're like legit. My girlfriend, she's like, Brielle, we were driving down like fucking Atlantic City, and you know we were just like we were getting somewhere, and I'm like, oh, so she's pointing out, oh, that's where the hood is and shit like that. It's like different areas, and where we were driving like on our trip. And
was there checkers?
Well, I don't know, but like she was like, I asked him like, well, why are you telling me like don't go there at night? She's like, because the fact that you're white, they'll kill you. Like, don't do it.
They're not white though. They're okay.
No, because like
are they Latinx?
Well, no.
I'm assuming. I mean, not to be presumptuous,
the Diaz brothers.
Don't say that around them either.
No, she was just basically saying that like she was like this was like the ghetto area, like you know it's really bad at night and stuff, and the fact that you're white they'll kill you. Like, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know this? She's like, because of you know I know people that are you know that do family members and stuff that you know they know. Don't ask too many questions. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, what?
We got hit out on you.
Yeah.
John is here. All right, guys, place bets because John always messages me telling me how he says something, and then I'm like, "What?" And he goes, "I don't know. I'm high."
So is this John Malin?
No, this is not John Malin.
No,
okay.
John.
Which John is this? There's so many fucking.
Just some random guy named John.
It's just a fan of ours. Man.
Oh, okay. What's up, John? I love you. Kiss me. I mean, no homo.
Zach, John, I understand if you want to leave.
Does the Grandpa Simpson? He comes in, he turns around, and he just fucking. I love that gif. I've used it. It's happened to me in real life.
Oh, I've done that shit.
I went to a bar. I went bar hopping like a month
John
ago.
number 403. What did he? Bro, what is a Stitch experiment 403?
So BS Warrant.
Yes.
Let's pull up. Listen, I'd love to keep highlighting Zach, but let's bring up Young Monarchs. Last War of the Eight Kingdoms.
Yeah, so Young Monarchs, Last War of the Eight Kingdoms is an epic adult high fantasy novel centered around the exploits of 8 royal heirs who band together to save their world after a crazy week-long bender they go on. It's awesome. I've got fantasy races. I've got minotaurs. I've got storm elementals. I've got, you know, these godlike beings clashing with monsters in these epic, awesome fantasy battles. You know, you're going to love it.
Oh, that's not it. That's the wrong.
Yeah, no, that's the Indiegogo. Yeah, the Indiegogo is closed, but you can still grab it on Fund My Comic. The printer, what is it? My paperback printer actually just finished printing the pages.
Wow.
They're working on binding it right now. And
make sure you close.
Shortly.
Make sure you close your porn tabs, Vaughn, before you start showing.
Thanks.
You can do it by tab, though.
I can always.
Technically, he could have his porn open and not.
I have so many fucking tabs open, but no porn.
Of porn. Right?
Yeah. Oh, and Luke Stone hooked me up. He combined the totals for the Indiegogo campaign and the Fund My Comic campaign on Fund My Comic. So
now here's someone who needs an intro and doesn't have one. I was actually just making a list of people that need intros. So Jules has to get priority by hard chargers, but this guy really should have an intro by now, and I'm going to apologize to him. For the fact
don't apologize to him.
Pee-pee
crazy?
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Good morning.
Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above.
Hello.
What the fuck was that?
I appreciate it.
What the fuck is that?
Was that the most expensive apartment in Grand Theft Auto 5?
That's what I think. Oh shit! It must be.
I didn't even realize what
where's
it was.
my intro? John, you've never been on my stream. You're just in the chat. Hold on, John's in the chat. Gotta play a fucking intro.
That would be funny. Can you imagine that?
For every person that comes into my chat, like Mega Man has an intro, Travco has an intro.
Bro, let's be real here. Grand Theft Auto was like really good, like Vice City, when you could put all the cheat codes in, make your cars fly, and fucking unlimited weapons and you could just like start killing everybody.
Invincibility, yeah.
And no cops could take you down. And the whole thing that you had to like argue with your siblings is who would last the longest before you got killed by like the army when you were wiping out the whole
You ever go
city.
into the prison? I used to go to the prison with the invincibility thing on you because you can't even fucking go on the outside of the prison without dying immediately. So it's like
I should do that. I always go to the military base with the invincibility, but I never.
with the fucking rocket or whatever in 5 to steal the rocket.
Yeah,
dude, Grand Theft Auto is such a good game.
Great game.
Holy fuck! Like Grand Theft Auto, like 4 or 5, that shit's so massive that like, dude, you're spending your whole life just trying to exploit every aspect of that game, and
Dude,
it
it's so
never
awesome.
fucking ends.
Just go in the middle of nowhere and just kill some random guy in the woods and pretend like now you're.
Dude, I'm afraid that like if the stream, like the online of Grand Theft Auto, like the server is finally shut down. They're like, all right, we're gonna stop running the surveys. We're done with it, dude. I feel like all the Grand Theft Auto players has been playing that shit since fucking day one. Would be so violent. You're like, what? I can't do this. And then they start rampaging and causing havoc out in the real world.
Online's kind of cringe, though. I mean,
Online is awesome.
Is it?
It starts with my friends and I. Every time it would be this. Hey, let's have an idea to do something constructive, and then it would devolve quickly into us just killing each other and going on a tank rampage throughout the city.
Can you go to the strip club with each other on?
Yeah, you can.
Yep. Yes, you can. You can even fuck.
So
you can
many
even
times.
fuck.
Yeah.
So many times. Because I have it down to a science. Because what happens is you have to shoot the bouncer because they don't let you pull out a gun in the strip club. So you have to shoot the bouncer, and then you wait for them to run out. But you have to have a high enough caliber weapon. But it's important that you also, because if you reload, some of them could run past you. So you have to make sure you have a high capacity magazine clip. To kill them. I've said
this would be so funny. This
You're
would be
doing
so
like
funny.
all these big brain lines, like drawing like you're connecting all these big brain dots. I'm like, dude, I just walked in and I just fucking unloaded.
No, because sometimes they run past
blasted.
And then when they run past you, you get upset because it's not. You feel incomplete in your massacre of these people on the show.
This would be an amazing clip. Just no context.
Bro, watching.
I should post it because like only 12 people are watching this right now. I should no context post me going in the GTA strip club with my character who looks like me.
Yo, no joke. I was laughing.
No context.
Who's Vaughn? Important question. Who's your go-to stripper? Mine was always Chastity. Mine was always Chastity.
I gotta go with
They had names.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had to get the meter all the way up. So that it could go back to the.
You had to have your hand on. And then take it off.
Sapphire. I think Sapphire was one of my favorites.
They never wanted to go to my apartment, so I just killed them. Why?
Dude, you figure it out. Here's what you have to do. Because I think I had listen. GTA came out at an important time in my life. I was in middle school. So I was, So you got to do is you have to touch them and spam the X button and strategically touch them only when the bouncer walks out of the room.
Dude, you weren't there for the fucking OG game.
But when you play as Trevor, after he's bought the strip club, you can do whatever you want because you.
I never fucking knew this shit.
Yeah,
I missed out.
Bro,
so
wait, no, don't
you have to play as
don't
Trevor,
say
though?
bot. Don't say bot, because that's not what happened. That's not what happened.
Oh shit!
He killed the owner of the strip club. In the closet. You see what is it like after what is it at the end of like a cutscene or something with Trevor, Michael, and Franklin? You see the guy's like bloody corpse like spill out of a closet or something.
Hang on, let me find this.
I love how he just killed that
Juggalos campaign. Remind me.
Did Bobby say the magic word, Juggalos?
Yeah, he killed the Juggalo's fucking cousin and annoying girlfriend.
Wade.
Wade.
Yeah.
It's
no,
her
Wade,
ass.
cousin, it was like.
Speaking of Juggalos, Is there any juggalos and juggalettes watching us right now? Whoop whoop.
No, it's Floyd and Deborah. Floyd and Deborah.
Dude, no joke, Vaughn. No joke. I was watching it. I was listening to Insane Clown Posse the whole time I was putting that rub together.
Zach is it?
No shame.
Yo, you
No
ever wear the
shame.
face paint, Zach?
Hold on.
No, fuck
P.S.
no.
Warren, we will get back to your campaign, but since you brought this up,
No, you brought this up.
but I didn't.
You're the one that goes further and further off the rails.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this guy, this fucking guy. I forgot his name.
Wade.
Yeah.
Wade the Juggalo.
Wait.
Oh, also, real quick, hi and bye, Alex. You can't stick around.
Oh,
Love you, Alex.
Love you,
I'll
Alex.
I'll make love to you later.
I actually met Stephen Ogg, who plays Trevor.
He looks like him, like a lot like him.
No, it's exactly, yeah. No, they.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Franklin's voice actor looks like him too. Same with Michael. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, didn't the black guy die at the end of the game, or was he the one that killed the other guy?
No, he kills the other guy.
It depends how
Depends on what
it
you
depends-
pick. Yeah.
Yeah, he can kill Trevor, he can kill Michael, or you, Trevor, and Michael can just kill everyone that you don't
That's
like.
the one I picked.
Yeah.
I think most people pick that.
From what I understand, wasn't there like it was originally going to be like the third one is Franklin dies, but Lamar replaces him. But then the guy who played Lamar couldn't do it for some reason, and so they just were like, okay, I guess we won't do that. Lamar is the best, one of the best characters of all time.
Dude, he was funny. Remember the sawmill mission? They just randomly called
Lamar down.
I wonder
love
who
all
would
the-
be.
yo.
Yeah, he does fall out. I forgot about that, man.
Dude, it's so crazy. I didn't play that much that one that much. I played like Vice City, San Andreas 3 and 2 like hardcore.
Who would we be as GTA characters?
Hold on 1 second. We'll get to that in a second because I want to make sure that BS1 gets his time to show his book. So Warren, you've got the $40 hardcover, which is a fucking great deal. $25 paperback, and this is how many pages?
Over 900. Over 900 pages of epic clashes between good and evil and high fantasy action. So if you like prose, if you like high fantasy, if you like Tolkien, if you like, I mean, it's structured similarly to Redwall. So I'll say also, if you liked Redwall when you're younger, and you like Game of Thrones as well, you'll like this. You'll definitely like this. So
yeah,
snag a copy now. You'll get it super quick too. The film is gonna start real soon.
Get it, get it now while you still because it's gonna start. Our physicals are still available, right?
Yeah, physical copies are still available. Yeah,
get that
eventually
shit
I'm gonna
now
have
while
to.
you still can. This man already finished the book. It's not like you're paying him to write it. He finished it.
No, you're paying him to physically caress and stuff.
Here we go.
I'm getting sweaty right now already.
Far
Go.
A world more spectacular than our own. 8 kingdoms of magic and advanced
Yes, who'd you hire to do this part?
Precarious truth. This is me.
Long lull in the bloodshed is prolonged
only
by the Blue Moon Council. And as the proxies of each nation prepare to
I know. I
convene
should have
once more,
emailed Jimmy Reyes and asked him to edit it.
sit in on the parlay with
No, the editing's fine, man.
However,
Yeah.
when an incident at the summit results in them being barred from further proceedings, the 8 heirs are forced to occupy themselves at a local festival instead. And after a chance encounter with one another transforms into 6 nights of mushroom-fueled debauchery, they awaken to find that their week of no consequences has dragged the planet to the brink of war. To repair the peace which they shattered, the heirs agree to work together in secret, but with their differences putting them at each other's throats, that may prove impossible. And as the end to their race against time grows ever closer, it becomes clear that the monarchs have agendas of their own in motion. Young Monarchs: Last War of the 8 Kingdoms is an epic adult high fantasy novel centered around the exploits of 8 royal heirs who band together to save their world from all-out war. Initially written in early 2018 by the enigmatic Blacksmith of Worlds, the work contains nearly 700 pages blazing with incredible feats of courage, wanton destruction, incendiary romance, and skull-shattering smackdowns between arcane beings and monsters. if you or someone you know yearns for a grand adventure that grabs you by the shoulders and whisks you away to a brand new world, BS1 warmly invites you to back the first Young Monarchs campaign and obtain a copy of the book today.
I like the if you or someone you know. Great mesothelioma reference.
You know what's crazy is that like Young Monarchs, I got turned on. That was a good explanation.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Made me very wet.
Zach, you've seen that like 50 times.
I know, but what's funny about it is that every time I listen to the video, the music that plays like softly in the background, I don't know whether I should get excited or cry that like destruction's like happening in the story.
Both.
It's like you know how like when you watch like a sad video and that kind of music will play in the background.
By the way, it is wanton, not wonton.
The best Ninja
Hey,
Turtle is
Maruchan
so-
lunch. No one cares. No one cares.
No. Oh, someone new in the chat. Akuma13. Best Ninja Turtle is Lizzo.
What's her weapon? A banana?
Now
Bro.
April O'Neil is built like one of the turtles.
Oh, that's the joke. Okay.
Dude,
I
No, I don't think so. I think it's because
Can
wait, what's either way? It's funny.
Explain the joke.
Can somebody explain to me? Can somebody explain to me why the fuck Splinter is gay in that film?
He is?
Easy?
Yeah,
Who's
because
Splinter?
okay. So Scumbag is a man, right? They have there's a poster. There's a movie
Scumbag.
poster.
Scumbag.
Scumbag, right?
What the
Scumbag. There's the Scumbag. That character is a man, and there's posters. There's been posters saying that as himself. And then in the movie, you see it's not like in the background that he's like making out with Scumbag. And
What the fuck?
I'm like,
What?
dude, Splinter, I don't even think has any sexual urge as a character
Oh,
at all.
Shredder. Or
No, not
Shredder.
Shredder. Splinter.
The rat.
The rat is the one seen making out with Scumbag.
Jackie Chan?
Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then April O'Neil, like, what is that?
Please.
I'm like,
it was James Madison's flute. Thank you. I forget if he was the 4th or 5th president, but that
also
president,
too, if April O'Neil was black and she was going to be black in the film, why wasn't she hot? Why does she look like that?
nobody
She
can be
looked like
hot anymore, Zach. Everyone has to be disgusting.
Yeah, do you think
I'm
they're gonna
like-
have like again? I was going back to this earlier.
Like,
I had a post complaining
unfuckable.
about. I saw a post complaining about how like Storm is too over sexualized. I'm like, are you kidding,
bro, April O'Neil's fupa just looks like. It looks so
She
awful.
does have a fupa now.
She looks like she's pregnant. It's
now,
like
I do want to. This is the image you were talking about earlier. Animal T sent it to me again. I think this is what started all of it.
She looks pregnant with 5 years of Chipotle abuse.
Apparently, people didn't hear the news about Lizzo and the banana because some people aren't getting it.
Yeah, what happened with the Lizzo?
She
and
shoved the banana up one of her dancer's ass.
What?
Is that legit?
Wow.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
what I
legit?
heard. Yeah.
Yo,
Was it by
what is
force
it?
or like?
Yes.
Oh wow! Whoa.
Didn't Lizzo-
No!
I don't know if you know this, but bananas don't naturally,
Was
go
it a
up
dude
the
or a
ass.
girl?
So I think regardless, it
right?
has to be forced.
Was it a guy or a girl?
No, they were all female dancers.
Oh.
Yo,
Yeah,
isn't,
wasn't
like,
she fat shaming her dancers as like a fat woman?
I don't know. I don't really care about people.
Friendly fire.
John, but it was a friendly banana shove, right?
Well, I don't know. Some people don't like that shit. I don't know.
No,
I thought she
mean,
just-
she was.
No, it's definitely not
wouldn't.
because her dancers are calling her out.
So why did what? Hold on.
Yeah, no, she's probably fucked. Which thank God.
She's under fire right now.
Oh,
for,
no,
like, sexual harassment and sexual.
Who was
like,
told so?
you know-
That's like me walking up to Zach's like, I'm gonna shove a banana up your ass. Like, why? Like, what's the
Well, no.
motive?
Well, no.
That's a good question.
The thing was
do that?
apparently her fucking
No reason.
No. It's
Here's what Trav go
Potassium. Like, what the fuck?
I always learn about because I knew that I didn't know that detail about the banana because I knew about what Telebo was talking about. Lizzo fat and fat shames. That I knew about.
Potassium.
But this part is news to me. She's here's what Trafco says. She was in an interview years ago talking about she couldn't wait to go to the banana club where you eat bananas out of women's vaginas. What?
Oh yeah, like a
Don't
live
want
sex
dancers to
club.
be fat because if they all fat, she's not special.
That's disgusting. Where is
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sick and tired of people saying that being fat is being beautiful. No, it means you're unhealthy. Like, work out. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to sound like an
Stunning
asshole.
and brave.
I'm not
Well,
fat
this day and
shaming.
age,
Like,
it kind
dude,
of is.
like fat shaming. Like, dude, what is that? Like, thing that white people came up with? Like, fat shaming me? Like,
Yeah.
you fucking kidding me? You
White
sensitive piece of
White
shit.
people.
Yeah,
Oh.
those white people, Zach. You know, that
Zach,
I'm-
you're white.
yeah, those white people that I'm not, Zach.
No, I'm sorry,
Zach
but like,
distancing himself.
I'm sorry,
Greek,
but it just
so-
sounds so fucking stupid. Like, you're fat shaming me. Being fat is being fucking beautiful. No, it's not. You look ugly.
Zach
like,
right
worked
now
out.
is
Like,
Zach right now is like, if we had just kept the bloodline pure, America would not be dealing with this obesity problem.
like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Zach,
I'm like,
are you Spartan at all by chance?
Yeah, I was hoping that's what BS was referring to. If
No,
not,
listen,
we may have a
listen.
problem.
no, listen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, dude, I'm like, what? I'm a little bit out of shape. I'm a little bit over. I'm
But you don't
197.
blame society.
I'm 100.
for it.
I'm 197 pounds. That's my fault.
Badass.
I'm in the like. I need to lose weight.
Yeah.
I gotta get
Eat
back
some
to my
fucking lettuce.
for like
listen,
for a
I
5'5" man. I should be somewhere in between like 170 pounds
That's
in
it.
that bracket. But
I'm not like big enough. I need to work out more, but I don't blame society.
Wig.
I just go, you know what? I'm being lazy, and I need to get my
Wait.
ass to the gym and work
thank
out.
you, thank you,
That's it.
thank you.
People just blame everyone else for their shortcomings.
It's like, bro.
Perspective.
It's like, dude, like I might as well just hop on a new trend and say, "What are you bald shaming me?" Like everyone else, everybody's
Zach,
got
Zach,
hair.
I'm hair
like,
shaming you right now, dude.
Yeah, it's like, oh my
Ah.
god, I'm so offended, Bobby. Why are you putting your hat on your head? Like, is it because you're offended that I'm bald and you don't want to compare your hair to my fucking head? Like, or
Scott,
Vaughn.
someone who I'm
It's
friends
so
with.
stupid.
This guy's an artist, Esteban Lavoul. Hey, what's up? He was actually, fun fact, back when it was called The Vortex, he was one of the first people. It ended up, he was busy, but he was going to be an artist for what is now Living Legends. What the fuck was that noise? I was trying to, like, say hi to a friend, and you're fucking sexually
I think he's laughing at John's.
Yo, John's comment is fucking hilarious.
Stop.
Is that really even a diet if you're shoving it up your ass?
Potassium, man. Get your
Yeah,
potassium.
do the calories, like, they don't go in.
Wait, is it like with the peel or is it like unpeeled? Like I don't.
John doesn't know Absurd's name, so he says, "I think testicle."
Oh yeah, forgot. Change my name like every time I'm on here.
Yeah, by the way, Absurd, we'll promote you, and then
I don't even have anything to promote. Oh wait, yeah, I got my channel. Forgot. Ugh.
Oh man,
here's what you should do. By the way, Absurd, I don't know if you know, it's like, how we have these white things under that say something. You should have like subscribe to Lonely Alpacas or whatever. So people go, oh, what's that? Send the link to in the private chat, and I'll share it. Okay, now what the fuck were we talking about before before Absurd started fucking? No.
Oh, sorry. I know. Okay.
No.
Hi guys.
Yo.
Billy Mays here.
Dude, I'm sorry. What is it? My girlfriend and I, we just started watching My 600-Pound Life. Because my girl is pregnant, and she was like, she's just watching anything at this point, and I'm watching these people on the show, and I can't stop laughing. It's so fucking funny where they're like, oh my god,
Well,
I just couldn't stop eating food.
Like, pathetic. It's like, oh god.
It's like, dude, how can you afford all that food if you can't even get up?
That's a good point. Always get delivered.
They usually have like a husband or something or a wife that's like, here you go, honey.
No, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is.
Oh, hang on,
It's
BS Warren knows what it
welfare.
is.
But hold
Oh,
on.
right,
Yeah,
But
it's
the thing
welfare.
is,
That's how
you
they
gotta
afford
pay
all
your
that crap.
bills, right? You got to pay your bills, right? And even if you
Welfare.
get
You don't have to
welfare,
pay your bills if you're on welfare. That's why it's a commie gobbledygook.
But
As
think
Norm
about this.
McDonald would say, it's fucking commie gobbledygook. Welfare. Get the fuck out of here.
you think about it. You think about it, right?
When
You
did-
think about.
When did Norm McDonald say that? Because I
Something
fucking
about you. Oh, so we got look this up once. This is a phenomenal clip to pull. Some YouTube people were asking, "What do you think about harassment and YouTube community?" He just like, well, no offense, but that sounds like some fucking commie goblin.
Yeah, what was it? He said it like to Sarah Silverman at like an event or something. I remember that.
It's so funny.
Sarah Silverman.
No, you know what's funny is that even with their welfare and their food stamps that they get, how are they still affording the food to get that big?
Welfare.
Like, bruh. What are you?
The government is paying them to kill themselves.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's true.
I love it. I love it. I love it when they get to the doctor's office, right? And the doctor there, he tells them, "All right, you need to lose 80 pounds, come back in 2 months, right?" And so then they don't. And then sometimes they gain it, right? And then they come back and he's like, "All right, I see that you haven't lost the fucking weight yet. Why is it?" And they're like, "Oh, I tried a different regimen. I read that book you gave me, yada, yada, yada." And then he'll be like, "Well, it seems like you're just trying to make excuses for," like, he just lays it on heavy. This doctor don't give a fuck, dude. I love this guy. And then they're so fat, right? So they're in this tiny chair. And they're like this, like a they're like this, like a penguin. And then they waddle their head like, "I just think that you're attacking me right now. Like, you don't get my struggles."
That's pathetic.
I'm sorry. I can't. And then they try to get up. They're like, "Help me, help me."
Help me.
Yeah. We need to react to like an episode or something on your stream.
Oh, dude.
And once he goes, "My 600-pound life was funny show until I saw myself on there."
Bruh, that's crazy though. Like, how do you let yourself go like that bad? Like, what the hell do you eat, man? Like, I'm serious. You just eat
Everything. Everything.
Like,
You eat fucking everything.
No, they don't eat everything. They don't eat vegetables. They don't eat the healthy foods. They just go
How do you
straight.
shit?
They just straight go. They only go.
How do you shit?
No, they don't. They don't eat the
It's
healthy
like an
stuff. They just
ordeal. They
straight.
have to go.
Themselves.
They just.
It like smears everywhere.
Yeah, you know.
Because they can't get up to use the
Dude, their journey to the bathroom is like all 3 Lord of the Rings films.
Dude, you know what's funny is that
Wow.
like they don't go to the healthy foods or anything like. They just go. Their aisle is the Little Debbie aisle.
Because they're so freaking fat, their house never gets cleaned, so they got
They
like
should-
the hoarder houses.
They should rebrand it Big Debbie instead of Little Debbie. Big Debbie.
I can't even understand what you're saying. You keep fucking losing it before you even get your fucking thing up.
They should name it Big Debbie instead of Little Debbie.
Oh,
And because it's 2023, they need to diversify that character because it's out of date.
me too. Little Caesar's the big Caesar.
And it was funny too. In that show, you never see their fucking bathroom. Like, dude, I guarantee you.
That's what I'm saying.
Their toilets is fucking floored 3 feet down in the ground. Like,
Yeah, right.
I found the clip.
Industrial toilet.
I found the clip. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the industrial toilet fucking discussion.
Dylan said it's your fault that you're 600 pounds real. Exactly. He also said Bill Burr has the best bit. Dude, I love
Oh,
Bill
John!
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
God, that's so gross.
Burr. John,
God, John, what the fuck?
you got a 450-pound man. He eats so much, he literally bought a special knife for chopping.
Oh wow, that's it's like chopping it like it's a like fucking like lettuce.
Out of the toilet that much?
no, he's probably like this. He's probably like this. He's like
Like Gordon Ramsay, yeah, exactly.
He puts on the fucking chef hat from fucking what's that place called? Benihana. He puts on
what is it?
Benihana
Kitchen
hat.
Nightmares.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just cut it in.
But
Fucking raw. Raw.
They're like, but 600 pound of life, eh?
Oh God.
Put this shit. You think he has like tricks he could do with it, like the Benihana guys? He's like flipping the swords and shit before he. Although
Yeah. Like a fucking hibachi chef. Yeah.
Hibachi chef. Yeah.
You know, the show gets them at the most compromising moments. Why is it they never show their statements, like how much they spend on the food, like when they go shopping, like this is how much the welfare gives me, how much food stamps gives me. They never show that stuff, but they're like they show them struggling down the stairs, if they're falling, how far they're traveling out.
All right, here we go.
Let's fucking go. 25 seconds, everybody. Let's go.
Dash is a comedy collective, a United Artists, if you will. Uniting myself, Reggie Watts, Michael Cera, and Tim and Eric. And what do? We do whatever we dream up. We shoot it, and it goes on there. We can fail. We can do well. It's total freedom.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
I love that, man.
I'm gonna be honest. Sarah Silverman is not fucking funny, dude.
I think
not even.
She used to be. And,
No, I think she can be. I think she can be.
Oh,
It depends.
Let me tell you, in School of, even though now she's kind of annoying, in School of Rock she could fucking get it. Like,
Dude, no, she's still very good looking. She's still.
I'm trying to remember what did she look like then?
School of Rock
You
era,
just saw
like 20.
her, Zach. What do you mean?
Like,
I'm trying to remember.
it was seconds ago. You forgot?
What, School of Rock?
No.
No, I'm talking like. No, I'm talking about the.
She
No, I'm
was just
talking
in the
about.
clip, Zach.
No. I know who that is. I'm just saying that, like, where was she in
School of Rock?
School of Rock?
Yeah, what she
was
looked
the
like. Yeah.
girlfriend.
Oh, okay. I'm
Bobby
looking at
shit.
it. Oh yeah, no, Bobby, I agree.
No fucking way that character is getting with someone that attractive in real life at all. Like,
Yeah.
like like if he was like one of these like Silicon Valley people, like some nerdy guy like that has billions in the bank, maybe. But for some guy in this fucking piece of shit rent stabilized apartment in the middle of fucking nowhere to be, No, there's one where there's a shot of her where they're going to like PTA night where they discover that Jack Black. Oh yeah, John. I remember that movie.
Dude,
I didn't see it. Let's put it this way, I saw 30 seconds of that movie.
There's no tit images of her. What the fuck?
She was. You got to look up the right thing.
All right. Well, how do I
Not
write
School of
it?
Rock. It's a fucking PG movie. They're not giving.
She's not naked in School of Rock, Zach.
Sadly.
No.
that would be
Oh
a
no,
movie.
no. I found her. Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
okay. Not bad.
Not bad.
We do the important things here.
Some
Okay.
shitty movie.
Now, where were we going?
Hold on a second. Let
Hang
me
on, Travko said, I got a buddy that was pushing 500. Dude was like tall, fit, 250, just let himself go. Won't stop. Legit feels like waiting to find out he died from fat. That sucks, man. You remember the movie? It was garbage melodrama movie. Watching shower scene out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was like I remember being extensively graphic. Like
it's absurd.
What he'll be back. Yep. Oh, right on cue. What was saying? I still love your the Time Scales greets from San Francisco. I want to say. It's funny Sarah Silverman clip thing I seen was she had this song where she goes up behind this old ass lady in a nursing home and was like, "It's not cold, you're just dying," because fuck them old people. I haven't seen that. That sounds funny.
No, honestly, dude, like Bill Burr is probably the funniest comedian out of everybody. Like, you can't compare Bill Burr. He's way up there.
Dave Chappelle.
No way. Dave
Chappelle
Chappelle
stand
is
up.
a joke.
No.
Chappelle and Burr are on par, I would say. Norm Macdonald was one of the greatest ever, obviously.
I like Carlin.
Carlin's great too. Hold on. What is this?
Bro, read your messages. Jeez.
Did he fart?
He's on the toilet live on air.
Oh,
he just got it.
This is disgusting.
Oh wait, am I
yeah,
seeing that
I
right?
do have a lot of messages. Yeah, let's see. Anyone? Let's see. If
Go through them live on the air. Let's see.
Yeah,
who's
no.
I have one friend. So I did a happy birthday shout out to my friend years ago, probably like 8 years ago. And I have one friend who goes back to that same post and says, "Happy birthday," and writes a long message about how much he means to him every fucking year. And I just think that's but it's like a joke thing. It's just like he's just like, how can I top it this year?
I should. We should each pick somebody randomly in the industry and do that every year.
Yeah, who would find
annoy
that?
them?
Yes, yeah.
Take advantage of their.
No, I think we
kindness and
choose.
make them-
I think we choose a random date that's not their birthday at all.
This is the whole. Wait, this is the whole joke they do on Shelby's stream. They have a guy in the chat goes, "Happy birthday, Shelby," and even like every day, and then somebody in the chat will show up like Noah or something. They'll be like, "It's Noah's birthday today," and they'll keep playing like the Happy Birthday epic song or whatever. They do it for everyone. It's so funny. It's become like
we should do like when we do the happy birthday, instead of doing the American version, you should do it in like different countries' versions. Happy birthday to you.
What?
Like do like an Indian version, like happy
Have you
birthday.
seen those African guys that like say happy birthday to you?
You gotta be more. What?
They probably
Those
want to
hold on. No.
I was gonna say something. So
I know. I
fucked up,
found
but
it.
stopped myself.
Yeah.
I literally stopped myself from saying something so fucked up, like so.
Yeah. I know. All right, here we go. Yep. Good. Yeah, I see.
You could get it back in the day, man.
Yeah. He's very good looking. Very good looking.
Would you face that?
Would I
face that?
You face that. Face that. Like,
what are you talking about, Zach?
He's talking about the O face from Office Space. He's like, I'm going to show her my O face.
Zach, what the fuck are you? Okay.
Office Space. You ever seen Office Space?
No, I love Office Space.
What kind of uncultured swine are you?
No, I love Office Space. It's a great film.
With the red staple that's probably in some guy's ass.
Then you would have known. You would have known.
Yeah, that's right. Grilling, Zach.
All right, here we go. So, guys, everyone make sure. Who just joined?
Pee pee poo poo.
Absurd is all right. Absurd joins the stream multiple times.
One there, I showed you.
All right, I guess I'm kicking this version of absurd.
Let me show the chat.
You get the
absurds.
Across the absurd.
Yeah, across the absurd.
Absurd. All right, absurd. So I know you also have a Twitch channel. I don't know if you have. You have to have a link. If you don't have a link tree, you should absolutely make one. Because all right, so every Thursday night we watch like dog shit movies. I haven't been on in a little bit, but I used to be on all, and I'm gonna have to come on soon. But they're just dog shit movies. Has Jules been on there, by the way, Lonely Alpacas? She has, right?
Yeah, she's been on there.
Okay.
Everyone's been on there.
Yeah.
I'm doing a whole rebrand. I gotta rebrand it. I'm gonna change it up a little bit, make it look a little bit better. Because I've been kind of slacking.
Okay. Let's see. So everyone make sure to go sub to absurd.
Oh.
Hang on. Oh wait, what about your main? Because you have a main channel too, right?
Yeah, I'm doing some rebranding. But yeah.
Well, whatever you want to share, we can put in.
Yeah.
So now, real quick, let's pull this up. Let me just be more systematic about this before we get to talking about what the degenerate filth we were talking about. All right, Brutor.
Yo.
No, the Africans. The African.
What? Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
He was talking about something before, and he's mad we interrupted him because something about.
Oh no, the Africans!
No,
that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
All right, Bobby, tell them about Brutor, this book. I'm writing it. Bobby is the creator of Brutor. He's the artist of this beautiful art you can see here.
Who's
A
not?
bunch of dead commies on the ground. Tell everyone about it, Bobby.
There's an echo. So basically, this is something I conjured up a while ago. You know, I have a character called Brutor, and I wanted to bring him out. And, you know, so I wanted to get a good writer that I respected to help me out with that. Tell him these.
Can you stop?
Jesus.
You're respectable. I'm sorry.
Fuck off.
All right. I'm just totally lost now.
All right, no, keep going.
All right. Let's start over.
Respect, I will say, respect for me is a pretty new thing on this channel. So.
All right. So I wanted to make a comic that showcased all the stuff I loved and missed about comic books. You know, none of this fucking comic garbage they have coming out, you know, about like, you know, all this shit like disabled Spider-Man. Like, who the fuck wants to read that? Who the fuck is a kid? You get to go running your LCS as a little kid, be like, oh boy, oh golly, get to see disabled Spider-Man this month, or whatever. You know? I know I wasn't. I was reading Sean Shen and fucking Linnell Yu's Wolverine. That's what got me pumped as a kid. Not fucking, you know, disabled Spider-Man or fucking, you know, Poison Ivy that's morbidly obese. That's not my fucking bag. And I have a feeling it's not most people's bag. So if your bag is giant, yoked, fucking monstrous characters that rip people alive, you know, like Hulk, like Pitt, like Broly, those were the inspirations for Brutor. And aesthetically, I took a lot of inspiration from my heroes like Platt, like Keown, you know, Bisley. And I just was like, I want to make a comic about the things I miss about comics one day. A lot of heavy metal, a lot of, you know, 90s image. And, yeah, it's like a melting pot of all that shit. And so that's what's coming out. I got art coming in. I'm drawing it. I mean, I should say I have colors coming in for a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. Probably I'm going to use the last image, like the one Vaughn has up there underneath. That's probably going to be the trading card, because you will get a trading card for free. You will. Absolutely free, Zach. For free.
Shit.
$0. What?
My tits are hard. Keep going.
Jack, why do you...
That's so disgusting. Yeah. So totally for free.
Someone said me as well. Okay.
No, he was talking about Dan Genovese. Hey, Dan, my wife.
The timing of that.
Not the perversion that Zach is talking about. So
pervert.
Anyway, this is probably going to be the image on the trading card. You will get it free to your house. Whether you like it, whether you don't like it, you're getting it for free. Please take it. I beg of you. Take this free shit. And yeah, so we have 53 signups right now. If we could pump those numbers up, I'd greatly appreciate it. We got more shit coming out. I'm thinking about doing an art book and previewing a few pages of Brutor, like, you know, because we're going to cons shortly, and I wanted to have something to sort of show people. But, you know, since the book, we're sort of in this middle ground between showing pages off and, you know, having a preview ash can. We're sort of in this awkward in-between stage. We really don't have, like, enough preview pages to make a full ash can just yet. So I'm probably going to do a Art of Bobby Chrysophis sort of type of book and throw in what pages we do have in there. And I'm thinking maybe I could do a quick campaign for that. Maybe make it like $500 just to cover printing costs. Just to cover printing costs, something like that.
That's yeah. I mean, people do that. Like I know Patrick at Tampa, everyone had a campaign that was like all the exclusives at Tampa you could get. But yeah, so.
Yeah, so I mean, I was gonna say, is it?
And I'll have some stuff written for you, even if you wanted to do a little. We'll figure something. We'll talk. You know.
Yeah, we'll talk off stream.
So.
But that's what I'm thinking of doing. I should probably put the link in the chat.
I'll do it.
Okay, thank you.
Or you could do it. I don't really give a shit.
Gee, thanks. All right, I'll throw it in the chat. But
no,
yeah,
I'm putting it. I'll put it in.
Okay, all right.
So
yeah,
I'm a good man, Bobby.
That's something that
for promoting my
doing
own book.
probably the art book, and yeah. So hopefully that's something you guys are into. So yeah, sign up, please.
All right, so I wanted to go ahead and add this. So I know we're all gonna like talk about cock and balls and shit like that. So this is important. All right. So this is a technique. This is a technique for everyone who's listening in, plus all you guys, to help gain followers to sign up.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something masturbatory.
No. No. This is legit. This is definitely legit. I've been doing this for the past week. It's working super effectively. So, in order to get some followers on your sign up page, I haven't figured it out for Twitter, but to go ahead and do it on Instagram, all you got to do is if you want to go ahead and get followers, you got to now let's say Vaughn, right? You go on somebody big, like let's say Tom McFarlane. Go to his followers, the people that follow Tom McFarlane, right? Go to every single account, like the first 3 images on every single one of those accounts that follow Tom McFarlane. And then, you just do that. You work yourself down the line. Spend at least an hour, every single day just liking 3 pictures and commenting on 5 posts. That's it. Just work yourself down the line. And they will all follow you. The people, because odds are most of the accounts that you're doing that to, they're following way more people than they are getting, that they have followers on themselves. So when you do that, they're going to follow you just because. Fuck it, why not? It's another person that gives them attention, so they're going to follow you. So, for example, last week, my followers, I had about 1450. That was my followers last week, right? Right now, I'm at 1612. That's how many people follow me right now within a week. And I'm still every now and then.
400? You got 400 followers in a week?
From 1450 all the way up to 1612. So that's about
150
something like that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you got to do it consistently in order for more people to do that, because it picks up. Because then you start trending on since you follow this person, you may be interested in following this dude. So you do it consistently, like an hour every day before you go to bed. Fucking do that, and you'll start gaining that traction. And dude, I got the proof. Like I've tried it. It's worked. I don't know how to figure it out on Twitter, but on Instagram, that's how you're going to obtain it. And I looked at my sign-up list on Indiegogo. I had originally 52 followers. I'm at 59 because of that. So
not bad. Oh, so you and Bobby have a little bit of a dick measuring contest going on right now.
It's not a dick measure. It's like I'm just letting you know.
I'm just saying because we all have. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. You got.
Oh no. I know I got a beautiful dick, but I'm just saying that that's for Bobby to know.
By the way, for the record, because people are gonna be like, Zach did not. I would never have let Zach stay in my room if he whipped his dick out. I would have yeeted his ass out the window.
You should put a disclaimer, Zach. You're not gonna be sending pictures of your dick. People signing up.
You get free trading card. They get it, and it's just like a picture of Zach's. It's Traco's art on one side, and then just Zach's dick on the other side. Talbub says Instagram is a wank bank. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Traco said I want to draw a brew tour after finish up a few pages. Look at this man.
Oh, nice, man. Thank you.
Putting in the work. So sign up for brew tour, and it's been a minute, so let's make sure we get Zach gets some love.
You just did.
I'm talking about all right. Voyage gets some love. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do I have any of you on my shit?
Man, this was to the African video. Oh.
What's with the African shit tonight, my
It's funny.
No. Did you hear that?
Travco really said the truth. Twitter is a fucking wasteland for getting any kind of traction. Facts.
Is it? I don't know. I was on Twitter like a month.
I'm not having any luck.
All right. Look at this. We got make sure you Zach, give a real quick pitch before we move on to my book, and then we move on to these videos related to Africans that I've seen.
So if you're fans of Mass Effect, Indiana Jones, fucking Fallout, Borderlands, all that kind of shit, where the adventure is all into the stars, and like the artifact hunting, nonstop cool action. The story is about this guy named Sonderon, and he's got to find this broken artifact that's shattered into pieces throughout the whole universe, and he's got to find them, and he's like the only one that knows about the true purpose of that quest. But the more he goes on this quest, he finds out like secrets that ties his ancestors' history to the artifact itself, which uncovers like dark entities, conquerors, spirits, shit like this. Like, he's just got a lot heading for him, more than he bargained for. So if you guys like that kind of stuff, sign up for Voyage. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. It's launching on October 1st. You're going to get a free trading card done by It's Travco. So, sign up now and prepare that sci-fi cock, because it's going to get stroked.
Zach, you have such a way with words, man. You really do.
I do.
You guys got this weird obsession with cock tonight. I don't know if joining was a good idea.
What do you mean? There's obsession with cocks every night.
Everybody's talking about measuring cocks, cocks out, sci-fi cocks, alien cocks, African cocks.
I've never once done that.
Oh, look at this fucking moral grandstanding BS.
It's okay, BS. We know you're normal.
Thanks.
By the way, real quick, let's pull him up one more time. Tell everyone real quick one more time about.
Yep, Young Monarch's Last Worthy Kingdoms is an epic adult high fantasy novel centered around the awesome adventures of 8 royal heirs who band together to save their world from all-out war. I've got bloodthirsty tyrants, epic clashes between good and evil, explosive romance, and steadfast friendship in the face of certain death. So snag your copy while you can. It's gonna rock, dude. Guaranteed.
You stuttered on copy. I felt like you were gonna say something.
Shut up!
Because you say cock, miniature cock, or whatever the fuck.
Guys, everyone sign up for this. Is my dream project, Living Legends. It is set 20 years after World War III. With this guy, this is getting colored as we speak. Actually, it's the same colorist. Well, I don't know if I should announce the colorist. I won't.
Just announce the colorist.
No, I'm not, Zach.
Oh my god,
I'm making I'm the showman here. This is my show.
Don't mention Nick. No, I'm joking.
I'm getting it colored, and
let's keep it at the DL.
No, but it's Living Legends is being this comic book is going to be as at least 62, 63 pages in that ballpark, and
Why?
It is going to be because that's what I feel the story tells.
What kind of question? Why did you make the book so long? Go on.
Because you know why? Because I am committed to a vision, and when I think the story needs that many pages, I'll put out the money because I know that you're going to back it because that product is going to be worth it. And the thing is, I'm putting my heart and soul obsessively writing and making sure that this is great because I know I've written 8 issues. You might say, well, Vaughn, just put out you know what? I wanted to make certain that issue 1 was phenomenal because I want you back for the next and the next and the next. And so I know there's no way you
trade.
And the trade.
And the poster. And the movie. And the
merch,
video game.
All of it. And that happens.
I need
to make sure that this
dude, I'm down for that. Sign me up.
Dynamite. And so because of that, I put my heart and soul. I put more effort into this script than any other script I've ever written.
This kid has a mullet.
And because of that, I want to make sure you guys check out Living Legends. You will not be disappointed. You will get a free trading card when you sign up. There'll be more goodies announced. Make sure you check it out, guys. And so there we go.
Let me ask you guys.
Don't be a fucking piece of shit. Do it.
So let me ask you guys something. As a strategy, once this fucking jam piece thing is done that I'm doing, is it a wise idea where we all have it as fucking wallpaper and shit like that, spread it out, but then just keep it on our own stuff? Like,
I'm not even in it.
Sir,
yo,
no one. I'm not in it either. My character's in.
Because I'm gonna fucking spread that as wallpaper, like on my
Yeah.
profiles.
Spread it like ass cheeks, Zach.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah!
why not?
What about you, Bobby?
What do you mean?
You gonna spread as wallpaper on your shit?
I barely stream anymore, so.
Oh no, I mean like
I think
on
my
your
last video was like 8 months ago or some shit.
Oh man.
My channel is like a deserted carnival right now.
Now, I am excited. I totally forgot about this. Let me make sure I pull this up. But my first ever published work, even though my first creator, well, it others creator onto my first like full comic book is going to be Living Legends, right? That is my first one. If my first comic book, that is my own IP. The first ever published work, short story, is going to be published in a trade paperback. Actually, I don't know if you guys know this, and not just my work. Bobby inked some pages. I don't know if you know about.
Oh, that's right. We never announced this.
Well, because it's to my knowledge fairly new. I did a 10-page story, and I was like, a bit behind on deadlines, and I wanted to bring in an esteemed colleague, much like how Bobby brought in an esteemed colleague, not colleague. I would never.
Is this something I should know about you, Vaughn, before?
No. Esteemed colleague.
So my question is,
hold on, Zach.
Wait, Zach, hold on. Let him finish because you've never announced this officially. To the public.
Shit.
No, I
For them
think
to know.
have we never talked?
No,
about
I am
this?
a homosexual.
It was never like I just
We knew that absurd, but anyway, keep going, Vaughn.
Why is this shit not loading? All right, I gotta load this in another tab.
I feel like his.
By the way?
Huh?
I feel like he's about to tell us he's about to bounce on the Medea show.
Oh,
what?
What
Medea?
the fuck are you talking about?
Medea.
I know who Medea is. What does
Okay.
that have to do with
Tyler
anything?
Perry?
I feel like that was. I think that was what
Zach,
you were going to
I
tell us.
understand what you're saying. It's just retarded and unrelated to what I'm saying.
It really is. Like, come on.
I agree.
No, you might say, Vaughn, what do you have to do with this? This is Phil Russett's book. Well, there's going to be a 10-page short story written by me with inks by Bobby. And this is going to become eventually this will become another comic book I'm doing. And you see the character in this 10-page story is on Zach's jam piece. That hot chick, the hot blonde chick with a gun.
You're not pitching it right. You're not pitching it right. This blonde with just double D jugs.
Tits.
Can't read.
Yeah, that wears a totally impractical outfit because you know what? The best outfits are impractical for comics. You know, in the vein of the great 4-boob window Sue Storm. That's what this evokes. Just giant cans in your face, killing people, and she's a great character. On top of that, I know. I'm not just. I tend to focus on certain things, but she is a pretty cool character.
Yeah,
honestly.
and you're gonna see much more first. So check out this 10-page short story, and I guarantee you'll be screaming, Vaughn, why haven't you announced why haven't you announced Land of the Lawless? We want Living Legends, we want Brutor, but now we want Land of the Lawless as well. We want to see more of this amazing character, this amazing hot chick with a gun. What, Vaughn? How can you only give us 10 measly pages? We want more. And you know what?
More.
As the generous man I am, I will give that to you. You will get a full book. Rest assured.
I'm afraid.
You should. Maybe you're afraid that you'll be outclassed, Zach. By my greatness.
You're gonna be outdicked.
So make sure to sign up. The first ever published work of Vaughn Coleman. This is going to be a collector's item, and it's going to be under there's multiple covers, a Chris Bacalo cover, a Bill Sienkiewicz cover.
Dude, I saw that. I was like, dude, the fact
My
that he
first
was able to
published
get it,
work is going to be under a Sienkiewicz.
He pulled it out.
That's expensive. That must have been expensive as shit. Seriously.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's
Chris Bacalo. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
getting Sienkiewicz to even like do something for you.
Even piss in his direction is like, how did you maintain that?
Like if you got Sienkiewicz to piss in a jar and then you dumped the contents of the jar on a piece of paper and said this is a Sienkiewicz cover, that would be very impressive too. Like, but he actually got him to draw something for him of his OC. Very impressive.
Yep. And it's my first problem. The fact that it's not like he's drawing my character, but the fact that I'm, featured in anything with Sienkiewicz is amazing. Now, here we go with this. Absurd has been very excited about showing us this. So,
Elias, happy birthday, big boy. Elias, happy birthday, big boy.
Oh, these guys.
Yeah, you know these guys.
So you said Absurd has been excited to show us this. That was your exact wording, right?
Yeah.
Just so we're sure. Shirtless black men dancing.
all right, I'm following this.
I need to order something from them and send it to them.
I should be like back living legends.
Yeah. They'll do that.
Why
When
are
you,
you okay?
so, Vaughn, when are you gonna milk my tits to do that fucking cover I have to do for that book?
What?
I'm gonna.
What
Zach,
the
we'll
fuck
talk about
expression
it.
was that?
I'm gonna give you something to do, Zach. I have a few ideas. Don't worry about it. Right?
No, Vaughn knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's really.
No, but the
Oh, by the
expression
way,
you said why
Zach,
is
I do have something. I'm debating if I want to save it for hard chargers around here. I could say, you know what? There's 8 people, so I'll say it again.
if you have to think about it, I'd save it.
Okay.
Yeah, even Scott's like, yo, what the fuck?
All right, you know what? No, I'll say it, and then I could bring it up again because it'll be news to Jules. Okay. You guys remember that one time when we were at Garden State Comic Fest having a good, grand old time?
No.
Well, some of us were, and Zach was very intoxicated. Well,
Yeah.
he threw up in the Uber.
Oh.
And I looked
No, he
at the
didn't.
Uber. Yes, you did. You know why I know that, Zach?
Yo, no way. No
Because
fucking way.
Because I got charged for cleaning up the Uber.
What, are you kidding me?
That's such
No
bullshit.
fucking way.
He only got a
No.
little bit on like the
Bobby, you were there. You saw that shit. There
I
was no
saw it.
fucking-
behind you.
I saw it get in the Uber a little bit.
I saw it. And
The
then,
guy,
you know,
the
no,
guy looks at me and he's like, and I'm like, look, man, I'm.
wait a minute. Wait a
Hey,
minute.
Bro,
real
that
quick,
guy.
you guys,
If that's the case, that guy's a fucking bitch boy, dude.
First of all, this was like almost fucking 2 months ago, right?
Thank
second
you.
Second of all,
When did he get charged?
I just didn't notice it because I'm a stupid fucking idiot and I didn't check.
well, how is it a lie?
It's not. It's more than the Uber should have been, but it wasn't as bad. At first, he was. I saw he went through a whole thing where he was going to charge me a retarded amount, and then he was like,
What?
and then
He didn't even get it in the car. He got it because
No,
it's
I
an
know.
SUV.
It's stupid.
There's like that
It's
little
stupid.
fucking piece
Zach,
of
I don't
plastic.
blame Zach at all. I think it's funny that I bring it up as a bit, but you know it's not a big deal.
I'm like blown away. How much, dude? How much did this faggot charge you?
Don't call him.
I mean, sorry. How much did this bitch boy charge you? Because, dude, that's like retarded, bro. I know. I like even as fucked up as I was, I know for a fact I tried so hard to fucking hold on to that.
I know.
until
It was
got out
so
of the
funny.
car.
No. Looking
You
back,
were like,
it's so funny.
you were like meditating, like.
Yeah, dude.
Thank
dude,
you.
I heard him behind me. He's like, Bobby, I gotta get out.
No, I
gotta get out.
Hey, real quick,
The way he was talking,
Vaughn, you
at first he
remember?
shit his pants. I didn't think he was gonna vomit.
Bro, I want to know how much
Warren,
this
what were you
bitch boy
saying?
charged you.
What were we saying?
Remember how right before I left, I was like, "Hey, Vaughn, since you have Zach's room key, do you and Zach want to hop in with me?"
Oh yeah.
Remember how I
Didn't
grabbed a trash bag specifically for Zach to puke in before we left the Pros Hotel? But you were like, "No, we'll just take an Uber back. It's fine."
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I have no memory of that.
Yeah, so you,
I had
Huh?
forgotten about that, but I probably should have done that in hindsight.
yeah, in hindsight, yeah.
I still want to know.
So you got no one to blame but yourself for costing yourself money right there.
No, but
Because
I still
gave you the
want to
way
know.
out.
How
No,
much?
this
how-
is-
One or night two we're talking
This
about.
This
one
is
is
night
bringing
two.
up-
This is night two.
Okay.
No, this is the night this is the night of the incident.
What incident?
What
Where
incident?
Zach threw up, the one I just described.
I mean, is
Oh,
it
okay.
really a fucking incident though? Like, dude, I was
It's kind of an
responsible.
incident. Zach,
I'm-
it's a little bit of an incident now.
I mean, like,
That's
all
a
right, how
little
much?
bit of an
Let's in all seriousness, how much
Zach,
did this
you went
fucking
viral
bitch boy
that
charge
night,
you?
man.
How much did he
Hang on,
charge
Zach,
you?
Zach, listen. You went
No,
viral.
don't reimburse him. Do not reimburse him because
No,
I
I'm not-
gave
I'm
him
not
the
gonna-
way
I'm
out
not-
before
I'm
we
not-
left.
I'm not asking
not-
to
Don't
reimburse.
give
I'm
Vaughn
only-
a fucking
I'm not.
dime for that.
I'm just saying. How much did he actually charge you for
All right, well, let
fucking
me see. The Uber
cleaning?
was- I
A
think he
blowjob.
He charged me like I want to say like
I would take one
$40.
hand job for reimbursement.
Charge you? Hold on, I can't
Give
hear.
me one hand job.
He charged me like at least $40 extra.
You're
$40.
fucking kidding me.
Yeah, for a
Bro,
little.
he barely got in the car. It was like
I would have
$20.
made a complaint. Facts. I would have made a complaint.
Dude,
I would
I'm
have.
just
I would
like,
have fought that shit.
I'm just like, dude,
I'm
I
not
was
paying 40.
No, because they don't. They're like, if he goes to a car wash, they're probably not going to do just the interior. They're going to make him pay for the outside too.
Yeah, that's what
Wait,
I think.
Zach, did you get any? Because if I'm not mistaken, right now I was quite inebriated that night myself. Okay.
But the picture of Bobby and Zach side by side is one of the funniest.
What the fuck, man?
You remember this, Zach?
It was really like the end credits of The Hangover that night. But with the pictures that we're looking at the next day. But
oh, dude,
in that state, I distinctly remember you getting maybe like 2 or 3 drops on like that fucking step that you take in.
Thank you. That's exactly how I remember it.
No,
that's how it was. Just a couple
It wasn't
drops.
even in the fucking car. The landing thing is basically the exterior of the car.
Dude, what I should have done, I should have just pulled out a fucking tissue paper and just wiped it off, and that got like that's it.
Or used
'Cause
your
that's
shirt.
how
You
much.
should have taken your shirt
I
off.
should, that too, same thing. Because like, dude, that.
Shirt off in the store?
No, I didn't. You know, he
This
keeps
is good.
saying,
This is
"Oh."
good.
He keeps saying, "Oh, in the car." I'm like, no, it wasn't in the car, dude. It's like.
Oh yeah. I was so happy here. Look how happy I am.
The duality of man.
Jesus.
Bro, I am so gone. My eyes are just fucking shot.
Wait, Warren, you were there for this part, right, or no?
I was standing like off to the right when they took that picture.
Oh yeah, Dan was
Mega
here.
Man.
Is Dan still in the chat? Is that Mega Man?
I think that's Mega Man over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
Mega Man.
that-
Who Warren?
Or
Who
no, that
left
might
when
be
you guys
that might
left?
be Ethan, because Ethan was there. Not
No,
not
that
Ethan
was
Van
not
Stiver.
That's definitely
No,
not
because
Ethan. That's Mega
Ethan
Man.
was not outside.
No, my buddy Ethan.
Yeah, he's yeah, Zach's
Ethan's-
colorist.
Ethan's
No,
was like
Zach's
my
anchor.
anchor. Yeah, my
Or
anchor.
anchor, yeah,
He
my bad.
was there.
Ethan's. No, I think that's Mega Man though, because I recognized his shirt, that small cap shirt.
Can we talk about how fucking retarded it is when people are like, oh, I don't want to go to a gathering because I'm afraid that people are there and shit like that, because that is so fucking stupid. I can't be associated.
Wait, what happened?
All right, so like
It's a long story. Should we get into this? I mean, it's
Yeah,
like,
I mean, dude, honestly, it's 2 a.m. Like, who the fuck
Is
is
it?
watching
Oh,
this?
fuck.
Like, who's
Oh,
extremely
Dan is here.
important
Dan's
enough?
still here. I thought you needed to have the car too. Oh yeah, Dan was with us.
Yeah,
Dan
thank
was there.
you. I wasn't. It's so.
Credit
I
where
mean, let's be
Warren
real.
was a very
Who
responsible man that night? Who left with you?
who is
It was Mega
important
Man,
enough that's
you,
gonna
and
care?
you. Warren, because you
Who's
took an
important
Uber with
enough that's
several.
Yeah, and Chris Thacker.
Chris Thacker. He's a good dude too. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
So
cool.
let's say who the fuck is important to the extent that's gonna spread it in a bad way, right? You know, when we talk about this shit, nobody is. You know, because it's 2 a.m. Everyone's.
Well, no, I don't know
asleep.
that, but it's just like
I gotta
you
take
know,
a piss. I'll be back.
Because, like, you know, I thought I get into conversations with like people, and I find it so fucking ridiculous, right? They're like, "Oh, dude, I would have went to the party, but the thing is, this individual is there and that other individual is there, and I just can't be associated with that because it might look bad on my career." And I'm like, motherfucker, it's not like you're shouting out like, you know, this on social media, like, "Oh, I am this on so." You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna.
I mean, to be fair, Ethan did stream, so
Yeah.
Also,
But the thing is, you could have hid behind an individual if that was the case. And no one's gonna.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
I get
oh,
what
look
they're
at
saying.
him, he's hiding. Like, Ethan, look, he's hiding. Like, kick his
No,
head.
no.
Like, no one's gonna do
We
that.
wouldn't have done that, but honestly, there's a couple people I like that said this shit, so that's why I don't want to really talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, there's people I
Yeah.
really like that said
Yeah.
this shit, and between you and me, and you know the rest of the earth, because we're on air. You know, I fucking, you know, I agree with you. I think it was bullshit. I think, listen, first of all, it was dark as shit out there. You know, it was like some bullshit floodlight that was out there.
Like, listen, I understand. Like, I understand that people are, you know, fuck it, I don't care. Like, I understand that some people are comics and some people are not, and that's fine. It's a comic industry. It's massive. You're gonna have people on all sides of the fucking rainbow that have different
Not
differences.
rainbow. Use a different.
Okay, different. All sides of like,
What the fuck?
like all sides, right? All sides of, you know, the fucking playground where everyone's gonna go ahead and just have different opinions and whatnot, and that's totally understandable. What I don't understand is that like you're gonna have some individuals that's gonna be coloring for Dynamite, for Dark Horse, or you're gonna have some people that's like drawing for Marvel or DC, or some guy inking for fucking Source Point Press or whatever. And they're like, I can't be next to a person on Comicsgate. I can't be, talking to that person because, or even showing up if these people are showing, like Graham Nolan or Chuck Dixon or fucking Billy Tucci or whatever, if they're there because it may hurt my reputation and whatnot. It's like, well, guys, it's not like you're. It's not like you're going on Twitter.
I'm sorry, do these motherfuckers have over 100 signups? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, I remember this shit. Pull up Dan's chat. I remember this fucking thing.
I get, I don't understand that.
Gotta move on.
I literally super chatted and Bobby said, "Why the fuck are you super chatting? You're 2 feet away." Oh, is that right? Why would you super chat?
He's super chat. He's literally, bro. I shit you not. Dan is literally standing over Ethan's shoulder as he's on his phone because he was. I can't remember because there were two. I don't think Ethan streamed the first night because we hung out with him Friday and Saturday night.
No, he didn't stream the first night. It was the second night.
So this was the point where Zach was.
Yeah, it was amazing.
This was the point where Zach was drunkenly showing him the Elvis impersonator
on his phone in the dark, and I was like, Zach, that's not going to show up on stream.
Yeah, I was too gone.
I was like, Zach, the Breaking Bad meme where it's like, Zach, it's like, hey.
Yeah, but it was so funny because it was like, bro, you're standing over his shoulder.
Again on hard chargers, by the way.
Cool.
I
on hard chargers because we're gonna have, we'll have more videos then.
We should.
Get on hard chargers.
What?
Who?
No, we should go through this whole
Yeah.
Somebody wants to get on. I was like,
I mean, what is it like? It's not like you're gonna say. It's not like you're on social media saying "Hail Comicsgate," right? Because when you do that, you full well know that.
It's just hanging out.
That's the side that you're going to be part of, and you're pretty much like ruining any chance of working for Dynamite because of the people.
The Dynamite, they pay you.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I can work for Dynamite and get paid fucking $40 a day.
Listen, I'm not arguing that.
No! What am I gonna do?
No, I'm not arguing that. But I understand that with that reputation, you're going to have those people that are against, and they're going to go ahead. And they know those people on the inside, and they're just be like, "Don't hire this person because
inside,
because they're that side and whatever." And because of that, it just ruins the chances. So I get that some people are concerned about their reputation or trying to build up or whatever. But the thing is that it doesn't mean you don't have. It shouldn't stop you for having a good time with these people because they're truly
good people. Dude.
They really are. It's like.
At some point, you have to heed the advice of the great late.
People care too much.
And fucking break on through to the other side, okay? And that's what I think. It's mostly just fear, and most of those fears don't even come in the.
By the way, I didn't get to say hi to Jay.
Shit, yo, Uncle Shelby.
Shit, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Shelby, by the way, Dan, because Dan, I don't know if I've ever asked him because I just kind of, he never does. But Dan, you're always, if you ever want to come on my stream, Dan Genovese, you're more than welcome, man. Just throwing that out there. I know normally you're in the chat, but if you ever wanted to, I just never thought about it until now.
So send Shelby the link.
Yeah, Shelby, you're more than welcome in.
Oh, this motherfucker's gonna come on. Let's go.
No, he's definitely not coming on.
No. The last time he was on, I was totally fucked. So I didn't really get to talk to him. So I was totally shit faced. That's the one where I had like 8 or 9 shots of Chivas. I think it might have been more than that.
So
this guy keeps going. My name is Wayne Grow over and over again. He said it 1, 2, 3 times. Oh no! He started off by saying Wayne Grow.
Name's Wayne Grow. Don't fucking wear it out.
Wayne Grow.
I think he just said it again.
Oh, he said it again.
Yeah, 153. Yeah, he just said it again.
Yeah, Dan, if you want the
Right.
link, just message me. Yeah,
So-
I didn't even think of that because I just, I
Well,
never-
Dan,
yeah.
is he in the VIP room on Discord?
No, because I had never thought of I had never because that was always just where I sent the link. Because you notice we never talk in there or anything.
No, you
talk mad shit about everyone.
So
there.
Vaughn, what do you feel about it? Like what we were just talking about. You know,
I
like
want KFC.
Hold on a second. Absurd. Aren't you in the VIP room? Oh, you changed your fucking Discord name. You know why I can never add you? You have a different Discord name every other week. You're like Charles Foster Kane. You're what are you now? Are you still Charles Foster Kane?
No, he's
Yes, you
testicle
are. You are. He
tickler.
is.
He's also testicle ticker.
Yeah, you have a different name, and you're like, why don't you get the link? Because I don't know who to send it to.
So Vaughn, Vaughn, what do you think? Like what's your opinion?
I stopped. I used to be like whatever, but like, look, man. All I know is I have 100 backers or 100 people on my mailing list now. Right. I had dinner sitting next to Kelsey Shannon.
Fuck yeah.
That wouldn't happen if I was afraid. Okay.
Sure.
And I personally haven't dealt with any bullshit from anyone personally.
Don't jinx it.
If it happens, it happens. But I haven't personally. I've had dinner with plenty of great people.
Dude, I got shit faced with Dan fucking Frega. Okay,
Frega is the man.
Dan Frega. Okay.
Frega
Possibly the nicest human being I've ever met in my life. Okay. He was so fucking cool.
Dan Frega is like the sweetest guy. And because I have some of his. Like, he is just the purest, sweetest guy. He's a great guy.
Genuinely nice dude. We talked splat stories while I was totally shit-faced. It was phenomenal. They're like, I'm never going to forget that. When I'm on my deathbed, I'll still be able to remember that. It's crazy to me.
No, honestly, like, that night was definitely, like, I was so fucked up that, like, some of the things I can't remember, but I can. And in a way that, like, when I do get older, like you said, Bobby, there's no way I'm forgetting that night. I feel like that night is a. There's going to be certain points in your guys' career, like in all of us, right, where no matter where we go from here, we know what are the staple moments in our life that help get us there. And I know for a fact, for me, meeting you, Vaughn, at Garden State.
That last year was
that night, that weekend, and then this
sleeping in my room.
It topped it. It definitely topped it.
And then sleeping in Absurd's room. That was definitely a night to remember.
Yeah, and
we have pictures to prove it too.
And the thing, and then was that when we were at that party, Bobby, like all of us, like went at Garden State this year, like dude, those were staples, absolute fucking staples. Because, like, dude, like now people know us, but not so many. We're still building it, but when we get bigger, that's it started right then and there. We can retract that to that moment. So, retrace it to that moment. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Here's the question I would ask anyone who did. Who do you think had a more memorable night, us or the people that were too afraid to go?
I was too afraid.
Oh, us.
You were in Connecticut or wherever the fuck.
It wasn't about fear. I've always been a friend of the channel. I'll definitely come on your streams. All right, Dan, if you want the link, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send this motherfucker the link.
Friend of the chat, Dan Genovese.
Well, friend not just the chat, I met him. So the first time I met him, again, I've realized, how many cons I've been to with Billy Tucci?
Oh, yeah, you told me the other night, like 9, right?
9.
Oh. Yeah.
I met him. Dan and I had dinner with him at New York Comic Con.
Damn.
Oh, and by the way, Animal T said, I used to believe that if I liked or followed people that nobody liked me, then I thought I don't care anymore. That'll just be me. And if anyone has a problem, that's their problem. They can just block. I have the same mentality now too. I used to be like really hyper afraid of everything, and I'm like, you know what? And by the way, Shelby, if you do want the link, I'll send it to you anyway, and it's up to you if you want to.
You didn't do it already?
Damn. I thought you got on that.
Damn, bro.
It's just, no, I hate, the thing is, when I have conversations with these people about it, it's not like that's the only time I'm having that discussion. It's multiple times. And to me, it's annoying to hear it because, listen, I get it. It's like I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid or anything. I understand where I stand in front of everybody. Like, I know where I agree and I don't disagree. And to me, people really do look at this shit like it's political. Like, that is the defining moment, like, that you need to pick a side, and there should be no sides in the comic industry. There shouldn't.
And there wasn't always. That's the thing. People forget about when people forget about that.
You're not 8 years old reading a comic book and be like, damn, do I need to pick a political side to get in the industry?
The thing is, I mean, listen, comics, the mainstream comic book industry has really sucked dick for like good
decades.
Yeah, a good 10 years ongoing now.
Yeah, I'd say 10 years.
So, if you were, I mean, it's not necessarily a political issue, but at the same time, there are people on surface level that are like, hey, you know, for X, Y, Z reason, this is totally fine. There's no problem here. And just totally holding their eyes to what is clearly a very obvious problem. I mean, there used to be upwards of 5, 6, 7,000 comic book stores in this country, and its peak in 97, right? A peak of comics, like late 90s. Now it's like less than 1,000. There are like less than 1,000 comic book stores in this country.
It's sad. It's fucking sad.
They're getting their shit kicked in by manga real bad. I mean, you go to fucking Barnes and Noble, there's like 8 shelves for manga, and there's like fucking 2 for graphic novels that are made in this country. I mean, not to sound like, you know, something's wrong with that, but there's something wrong with it in the fact that, you know, this is the United States. We make comics here. Why the fuck have they fallen so far off a cliff? You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong if you like manga or whatever, but it's like, you know, there's something clearly inherently wrong with what's going on. And it's like, you know, if you're, and now it's gotten to a point where the people that say, hey, there's nothing wrong, they will get mad at you for asking questions. At the Cupid school, I got sort of dressed down a little bit for asking questions like this by someone. Like, you know, why is, you know,
you're breaking up a bit. You're breaking up a bit. Hold on. Give it a second. Hold on. You're still
you're still lagging.
You're roboting because you're in the middle making good points. So I want to make sure you can. Bobby is frozen in time for a moment.
I love the face that's right there.
Yeah, the face right there too is like his expression is perfect to summarize his feelings.
There we go. Hold on. I think
now he's just sorry.
Oh, bro, it looks like he's looking at my soul.
Get in my van.
Yo.
He's like, are you gonna sign up for Brutor?
He just, oh man.
What a fart.
I'm not sure if I should grab some Chips Ahoy's for this. He got thrashed for asking skier. Bobby, you still there? Is Bobby still there?
Yeah, I think he's. I don't know what's going on with his internet.
He's there. He's watching you.
Yeah. No, we'll hold that thought. So when he comes back on,
the government shut down Bobby before he could spill. I agree. Bobby got fucking airstrikes. Yeah, I guess the comic book industry, they're like, he's saying too much shit. We got to shut him down now.
It's really
the Whisper Network got him.
The Whisper Network.
How is it?
They abducted him in a van.
No, it's crazy. How is it the superhero movies?
Absurd's gone too. What the fuck?
Yo, the government's
holy
real.
Shit, they're coming after us.
Yo, look at Marco Sharpo. Read his comment. Yo, fuck.
Dude, that was just two of us. Absurd doesn't even know anything about the comic book industry. I feel bad. I just invited him because he's my friend and he's fun to be on stream. And now he's being taken out. He had nothing to do with this.
Be like, yo, Vaughn, look at me for a second. Be like,
he asked me for FBI coming from us.
Yo, no joke.
Who's next?
Yo, this is fucking crazy. Yo,
this one is the safest because. Wait.
What?
Please tell me that's part of the fucking joke.
What?
Wait. Who's next? No.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, maybe.
Yo, what? What is going on?
If we got 3 out of 5, it's probably not going to make much difference if I throw on the second deadbolt on my door.
Well, you're the safest because.
Well, kind of. Unless the shadow government decides they're sick of me.
Dude, when you Bobby, someone's banging on my door. Oh shit!
It's Heather Antos.
No. God. All right, we have a returning colleague who I think we should give him an intro as a triumphant return.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone.
Zach, what happened?
I literally don't fucking know.
Was
I
that-
literally don't fucking know.
Zach, that was scary shit, bro.
Yo.
All right, we're getting people back. Okay, hang on. I don't know. Did they brainwash Zach and send him
Bruh.
back? Everything's fine. I don't know what happened.
Dude, what if it's the fucking reptilians, bro?
We have someone else coming back and
Kelly
film.
Sue DeConnick and the Reptilians.
Yeah. All right, listen, BS Worm, we got to keep an eye on these guys. I think they might have gone through some brainwashing or conditioning, and I think I don't think they think they're infiltrating us. I think they firmly believe they're just back in good graces.
Yo, we need to get David Icke on the show, bro. Yo.
Welcome back.
All right, Bobby, back to what you were saying. But first, are you a reptilian?
Fucking, there's no problems with the comic book industry at all. It's totally fine.
Can you take your
Who doesn't like flat-chested women on the cover of their books? Who doesn't? That's totally fine.
Bobby, can you take your hat off real quick and show us whether or not you have blue hair and a side shave?
No, I can't.
Oh, dude, no, that's suspect. That's some suspect shit right there.
He's become one of them.
I just took my nose ring on my septum piercing out real quick.
Oh, dude, you got the VI all that afro
That
under
is
your
a
hat
steam
now.
clip right there. That was fucking funny. Holy shit.
Oh my god, we should do because people are saying I'm not real. We should be like, fucking get that motherfucker is not real meme going.
That motherfucker right there is not real.
We should do a fan art contest of her because I'm down.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
down like Judge Joe Brown.
Are we able to change her into something? Like,
I'd probably draw her like naked as fuck and with giant tits and like just.
They replace Zach.
They replace Zach.
No,
listen.
I'm sorry, bro, but in order to replace me, they have to be as fucking stupid as I am, and I highly doubt that they can find an individual that's fucking dumb like me.
There's only one man that could be this retarded. Only one man. They said they're their best. Our nations. You see the president of the United States? There's only one man for the job.
No one can be this stupid.
You see Biden shitting in a diaper? He's like, send him in.
May or may not be a federal agent. We're gonna find out. I personally, and I've told Rini this. I told her I think she's a federal agent personally.
She's a glowy. You think Rini's a glowy?
Glowy.
I heard a theory that almost all attractive women that hang out with men are glowies. I heard
What's
a
a
theory.
glowy?
The fuck is a glowy?
It's
we're gonna find out after this commercial break. Hang on.
No.
Music make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
Dan, how's it going?
Yo, shit.
Oh shit, I'm
Yo.
horny. I'm horny right now.
Friend of the chat, Dan Janvisi.
I came to the right place.
Yo,
Hey, welcome, Dan.
Don't say it like that.
We
No,
can
no,
What's up,
it's
guys?
not like
make them dumber, more slower. We have the technology.
We have the retarded technology.
Definitely still Bobby, not Magic Magic.
Well, thank you, Marco. I think I'm still the same guy. I don't know.
Oh,
I could be a
dude.
clone.
That's the thing. You could think that because they false program your memory.
Dude,
like
I really hope
Heather Antos came over to you. You know she's like blocking journalists now.
Who?
IDW. Heather Antos.
she's a bitch, bro. Fuck her, man.
What they did? What you did to Rini? No, I don't even care because Rini is my friend, dude.
No, fuck. I can't stand Heather.
So I don't want to put on blast who told me this, but someone told me that she's like smells very bad, like
She
very
looks
fucking
like
bad.
she smells.
Someone that knew her at the school very closely.
Dude, so
she fucking stinks like shit.
I should have asked Rini that.
So free
I would never
comic
say
book
anything
day.
on air, but
Free
I
comic book day this
her.
year happened at the Joe Cuba School. I was there at the Cuba School for free comic book day, and Heather Antos, unfortunately, was there. And she was in the main orientation room. I was out in the fucking hallway to the front entrance of the building. So I was just sitting there I was talking to my the guy right next to me. I was like, yo, what would piss her off if she saw me, drawing this? And he goes, oh, dude, draw Cyberfrog. Try Cyberfrog. And I was like, you got it. So I started drawing Cyberfrog. And I was like, and I literally, I scooted everything, my table to spread it out a little bit. And I'm just like drawing Cyberfrog, like out there in the open. Like,
I got to know
was
who
walking
the
back and forth.
madman is. You don't have to tell me on air, but off air, I want to know who the madman is that told you to draw Cyberfrog.
Oh. I will.
Didn't her banner say something like killing childhoods or ruining childhoods?
Yeah.
Some shit.
Wow, what an achievement, Heather.
No, dude,
Also
this
killing
like,
careers of
I
very
believe
talented artists. Like
Heather
they're just putting Rini on like, hey, you could just do fill-in issues for
I believe Heather Antos fucking killed Valiant Comics.
No, and Valley Comics is fine. Don't worry about it. You've been reprogrammed,
Yeah.
Zach.
So is IDW.
Dude,
IDW.
I fucking loved Ninja K or Ninjak. I loved Harbinger Wars. I loved all those characters from Valiant. And when she got on to be hired to do the job that she was doing over there, editing and shit like that, she was fucking the books up hardcore.
Also, I gotta say this: rest in peace, Heavy Metal. It looks like it's officially done. It looks
sad.
Like, you know what sucks is all these fucking hippie boomers, that are trying to be hip with their fucking politics are all like talking like, oh, it wasn't the politics at all that led to this shit going down. I mean, it's like, no, I mean, the quality of the book had been going down for decades, so no, it's been like 20 years since the book has been great. But at the same time,
look, guys.
But at the same time, okay, replicant. At the same time, I mean, when you're attacking your own fucking, that's mistake number A1. You never fucking do that. They were attacking, their customers for fucking being like, hey, this Tara costume sucks ass. This looks like actual literal dog shit. What the fuck is this? She's supposed to be this beautiful big titty woman that kills people with a giant sword. Why is she wearing a full body fucking spandex fucking bullshit thing? And they would like make fun of those people on Twitter, on Instagram, whatever. And so now I saw in the heavy metal group and all these people, because people would be joking like, yeah, the book sucks because of politics and PC culture and shit like that. And there was a lot of people in that group, boomers mostly, like these fucking old men with ponytails, really pathetic shit. That were like, oh no, what are you, like some fucking, extremist or whatever for suggesting that. And now they're all
insulting the fans could lead to fans leaving. What a crazy.
Well, not just insulting the fact. Indisputably, the company had gone, that way. I mean, it's like the whole thing with covering Tarnoff, I mean, they would say like, hey, well, it's just the alternate.
Hold on, Bobby, you're gonna want to have this next guest in here. I'm sorry.
Oh, is it Shelby? Is it Shelby?
Oh, dude.
Uncle Shelb, how you doing, bro?
Oh, dude, I'm super horny right now.
That's the perfect intro for me.
welcome, dude.
How are you, sir?
Doing all right.
No, Heavy Metal magazine had some of the coolest and greatest art. Like, dude, Richard Corbin was doing a lot of stories for fucking Heavy Metal. Like, who else? This guy, Enki Bilal, if I'm pronouncing that right. Like, he was doing some cool shit. Oh, fuck, man. And it's a shame. That magazine should have kept going.
Yeah, but it's been circling the drain for like 20 years now. I mean, it's not like, like I remember what's his face, Kevin Eastman owned it for a bit, but it was just like it wasn't really back to prime Heavy Metal. So it was just like
Tony Leonard. That was another guy. Fuck.
I think around 98, 99 was the last issue I purchased of Heavy Metal.
Yeah,
I was always a big fan of I don't know how to pronounce it correctly.
Simon Bisley.
Alphonse.
No.
Well, yeah, I mean he's a god, but Alphonse Azpiri. Do you know Azpiri's were Azpiri? I got a few of his sketchbooks.
No, I never heard of him.
He drew a serialized comic in there, Lorna, Lorna, I believe, and I got some of his sketchbooks. I don't have any of his French edition hardcovers are apparently like the thing to get, but I've never found any that are cheap enough.
What breaks my heart is the fact that 2000 AD comics were super cheap. Like 4 years ago, you can buy them like each book for like $2 easily. On like mycomicshop.com, a lot of different places. And now I'm like, I can't even those have amazing fucking stories that run, and you just can't because each book they bump the price up to fucking $6. To each comic, even the old ones. I'm like, what's the point, man? That's just too expensive.
I never heard of Lorna. This looks awesome. I'm checking this out now.
Yeah, his art style is kind of, like pen and ink, some color pencil work, and then he would do watercolor washes on it. A lot of it's not safe for work, but let me go see.
Hey, Marco.
If I can grab a sketchbook out here. I think I got a sketchbook out in the other room.
Shelby's profile picture. I saw a screen cap of him in the new bullshit Flash movie where I'm not kidding you, Vaughn. I don't know if you've ever got around to seeing Flash. I never did. From what I saw, this is like Nintendo 64 level of graphics on this CGI. They didn't even put the Superman logo on Nicolas Cage's head because they thought it'd be funny. Let's put a Nicolas Cage cameo in this movie. And literally, it's just a head floating with Nintendo 64 graphics, and it doesn't even look at all like Nicolas Cage. It's so garish. It looks like GoldenEye, exactly. It's so shitty.
I love Nintendo 64. I love the wacky faces. Dude, I want to see a comic book of that style.
There is. There's what the fuck is it called?
Personally, I think Michael Turner's drawings of Lara Croft were not accurate to the games. It should have been blockier.
There is some. I forgot what it's called. Shelby might know. It's the first digital art done for a book, and it looks very, very like Nintendo 64. I don't remember what it's called. It's like a.
You're talking about the Iron Man book. There was the 80s Iron Man book that came out that was all computer. Yeah, this is a sketchbook. This is a sketchbook that he put out for Azpiri.
Oh, hold on, let me.
Can't show you the back cover. There's lots of boobs in here.
I like them already.
This is pretty cool. Yeah, let me see if I can find something safe in here. I don't want to get a strike on Vaughn. No, it's just boobs, dude. Let me see if I can find something.
Bobby's buying this tonight.
I'm halfway through this book. Yeah, it's pretty decent. That's pretty cool, but there's tits. I can't show that one either. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't like to draw dudes. It's all female. Let's see. Well, here's one. So I don't know if I can show that one, but yeah. So it's just blown up layouts and sketches and stuff. But yeah, no, I highly recommend you check out his Lorna series. It's basically like hot blonde in space with like robots. It's sort of like R2D2 and C3PO, but they're like kind of horny, I guess. And
what is this called again?
yeah, I can't show any of this, man. Sorry, guys. But anyways, you get to see the cover. The cover is safe for work. The back cover is not funny enough. But Aspiri, so it's It's like Alfonso, but with an E instead of an O at the end. But this was a heavy metal publication. Yeah, there's several. It would run in the floppies that they would put out once in a while. Then you wouldn't see it for 5-6 months, and all of a sudden he comes out with another, ongoing. Yeah, his watercolor paintings are beautiful though. If you do a Google search, I would look up like Alphonse Aspiri. I would just put paintings, but very underrated artist in America, North America specifically. Overseas, he's kind of a big deal. Sort of like, Milo Manara. Like Manara's stuff is like underrated here too, but like a pretty big deal.
Yeah, and then everyone freaked out over a fucking Spider-Woman drawing.
I still don't get that whole controversy.
That was
To me,
so.
it's a
Nobody. That was
that
manufactured outrage, like most stuff. It wasn't really it wasn't, dude. If that thing hit the shelf, and then Marvel screwed up because I got a buddy who actually bought. The shop didn't want to order enough copies of that Spidey book. You had to order X amount to be able to get that variant, and they didn't want to do it. So he actually made a customer that wanted that variant cover order themselves that many raws to get that cover.
No
and then
way.
They put the logo over the butt. That's like the worst decision they ever made right there. Like throwing that logo on top of it.
Kidding me? Wow.
Yeah,
Is this
look it up.
how long ago was
It's a
this?
Spider-Woman.
You haven't seen this cover, Zach?
20
You had to.
No.
It was like one of the most
20
retarded controversies. It was one of the.
It was
main
after I
ones.
moved to Arizona, so it was after 2009, maybe 2013.
Oh, I
14,
found.
maybe. Yeah, and they threw the logo over, but and the weirdest thing, let me see if I can find it here. There's actually other examples, including my Crypt issue. I actually did that pose in 1995, I think.
Damn.
It's a double page spread in Crypt, dude. Like I actually did that same pose.
And you had no. I imagine there was no internet backlash.
That's the image.
No.
There's no internet.
No. We didn't even have like
this.
We had like IRC
dude,
chat.
wait, hold on a second.
How
This is my biggest fucking pet peeve on earth. I fucking hate these fucking bullshit articles. It's like how to correctly draw, I hate those with J. Scott Campbell. They do it and whatever. Like, fucking get a life. You have no fucking life if you're doing this. I hate this. Huge pet peeve. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, look at that. See? Oh, this is base. Look at this. See? Same fucking pose. One is a major
here, let me show
problem.
you.
One isn't.
Let me show. I can share my screen here. I'll show you this one here.
That's so fucking crazy.
This
dude.
is so.
This was like
this was
the
all way
start of the
back-
SJW era, kind of. I think.
Yeah.
Well, this pose was actually kind of a swipe. It goes all the way back to. I want to share my screen. I got it pulled.
Yeah.
There's a Samurai who was Neil Adams' company, Continuity. They did that cover that was in the 80s. That wasn't like 86, 87 maybe.
It's almost like this is
But
a
yeah, no, it
normal
was-
thing, and people are bitching for no reason.
Yeah, no, it was just handled. Like I say, them throwing the logo over it like that to try, I don't know. You're not appeasing anyone. You're pissing off the fanboy that spent prime dollars. And the thing too that sucks is if I drop $50 or $75 3 months in advance for that cover, when it was never shown with that logo over that, that's just unacceptable. No, you put it out as a virgin variant and then let people be mad and 6 months later get over it.
Dude, that's insane.
but
And the original
no one's
cover,
mad.
the
No one's
original
mad.
80s cover, that looks gorgeous.
Even the Benez one. Benez is pretty underrated, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm laughing
Especially
to
Wonder
myself a
Woman
little bit because
I
I'm
can't.
remembering. I remember BuzzFeed roasted that cover a little
No.
bit,
Yeah.
but then I'm also sitting here thinking like, well, now BuzzFeed's broke. So
Oh yeah, they closed down, right?
Even
Yeah.
the worst one, honestly,
they were
even
liquidated.
The worst one,
BuzzFeed
worse
is
than
gay.
it is, but even worse than the Mile Monaro one is to me the Raphael Grandpa Batgirl 41. Honestly, I'll see if I can. I don't know if I can.
Are you talking about the Joker cover?
Yeah, I have a bootleg of it. Somebody
Dude,
on
that
eBay
was
made
a great cover.
Somebody on eBay made a really high quality bootleg of it, and I bought it. It had the Joker 75th anniversary on it, and it's just like the actual cover as it was intended. Some guy actually meticulously printed it out and stapled the book that ended up getting printed in it. And yeah, so yeah, this is such bullshit. How on earth could you have a problem with this?
Oh,
Dude,
dude, that
this
cover
is a
had
great
so
story
much.
cover.
That cover had
Great.
so much fucking controversy
For no
quote-unquote.
reason.
Outrage. It was bullshit.
Dude,
And they
this is a
canceled it. I
great
don't-
cover.
They
That was
canceled it.
never-
It never officially came out.
I'm sorry, which is a more riveting story? Fucking this, her taking a selfie in the mirror, or this, where it's like she's terrified because someone who's traumatized her in the past is coming back. That is exactly what a comic book cover should be.
Exactly.
It should make you feel that. They
Dude,
don't
that's
have that
like that's
anymore.
the
They're all
epitome of the
fucking
Joker right
pinups
there.
now. They're
That's
all
the
pinups.
that is Joker right there. Like that's how fucking scary he is.
What happened
And-
to like, or this too, right? Villains should be triumphant oftentimes on the cover. Your heroes you should be fucking terrified for them. This is a striking image. And it's DC started going downhill when they caved to this. Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, no, you want to talk about some bullshit too? Frank Cho, one of the masters, dude. That man is fucking brilliant with his craft. You're telling me that people had a fucking outrage because he sexualized Spider-Woman on that drawing he had that he did that trended everywhere on Instagram and Twitter. Like people were freaking the fuck out. It was like one Spider-Woman with her legs or something. She was like posed, but you could see her fucking her vag. You could see like you could clearly see it, but like who cares? You know, she's wearing a skin tight.
Around the same time, there was a pretty strong push for canceling J. Scott Campbell over artwork that was like a decade old.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah. Shelby, if I
gotta find. It's always the people. The way I see it, it's always the people who actually don't spend. You know, it's these they're loud on their keyboard and that's all they are. They're not good for anything to the industry. So
yeah, no, of course. You got notorious comic book fans like people at BuzzFeed. You know, really giving insightful.
Yeah.
No worries, Jay. Just wanted to send you the link anyway. I should have sent.
Stay indie.
I just wanted to
stay indie.
Exactly.
Stay indie.
Exactly.
Stay indie. Do what you want.
Yeah, 1,000% agree. This is ridiculous. Totally ridiculous.
Oh, here we go. I found it.
That's true.
Dude.
They don't like villains being villains. They're just misunderstood products of their environment. Yeah, no one's ever.
Well, that's Dark Knight Returns because much like
type in Frank Cho Spider-Woman outrage. It's Spider-Woman with her ass you're looking at her ass and her leg is standing up on a ledge, and
I can only find I can only find his homage to the Frank to the.
If that's the case, I'll text it to you.
Yeah, text it to me.
I mean, that's the brilliance of Dark Knight Returns. I mean, Shelby also. I think it's your favorite book, right, Shel?
Which one's that?
Dark Knight Returns.
It's I stated that it is the greatest graphic novel of all time. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 110%, bro.
Yeah, I agree. That's what made me want to get into this. That book is so good. It made me want to get into this misery and drudge of being a comic book artist because I love that book so much. When I put it down, it's like I got to do this. Like when I first read it, it was mind blowing.
I didn't purchase that book until the third printing, which I don't know how long that took for a third printing. But the first edition that I purchased was a collected trade of it, third printing, and they managed to make me a fan of a character that I always thought was kind of lame. I never really
Batman was lame.
much. Well, he was goofy. I grew up on the TV series with Bam, Pow, Adam West, and because I'm a little older than you guys think, and so it just wasn't really interesting to me. It was like, oh, a rich guy beats up bad guys at night. Like I kind of like the concept, but it was also kind of like, where's the danger in this, right? Like the same rogues gallery all the time. he knows how to defeat all of them. It's almost like a video game, you know. He knew their weaknesses already. There wasn't a whole lot at stake with them. But when you saw that, you got to see a gritty side. Frank Miller made him gritty. He made him just very fun to read, you know. And seeing the whole Superman death and bonding with the Earth and getting his powers back. It was weird, man, because you never seen that. That never happened in comics, man. Before that, with major characters, you never saw that. You got to see proxy versions of it, you know, Watchmen. But Dave Gibbons' artwork to me as an aspiring artist was not exciting either. Hats off for the story, but like for a young artist, I was looking at Arthur Adams and Rick Leonardi and early John Romita Jr. And
Leonardi is very underrated. Very underrated.
His early work was
okay. This I can understand a bit if it was, but it's not published work. You know, it's just right. It's just
it's not published.
That's really fun.
Major outrage.
Yeah, that's straight out of Instagram, bro.
Yeah.
But it was like, who cares? Like, you know, because Spider-Woman was always drawn in such a sexual way like that. Like, and then people freaking out.
So you know Rule 34, right? The site Rule 34, where it's just like they draw like famous cartoon characters and comic book characters like naked or whatever for no reason.
Yeah, anything's naked. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's that actual site that like compiles them. So, someone actually went through, there's like a Savage Lands book that Milo Manara did a few years ago, probably like close to 20 years now. And, you know, they're already pretty scantily clad, but someone took the time digitally editing out like all the clothes off the female characters and redrew them so they're naked. Like for an entire 4-issue story arc. Like this is the most dedicated shit I've ever seen.
Wait, what happened?
Someone redrew like 4 issues of this Milo Manara miniseries. You can find it if you look hard enough. There's like some issue, like a 4-issue story arc of like Rogue and Storm and whatever, and they're on the Savage Lands, and they're like, for whatever reason they're scantily clad. I think because it's Savage Land.
Chrysophis, just open the bookmark, bro. You know you got it. You know you got that bookmark.
I really don't. I remember seeing it though, but I was impressed with this man's dedication to doing this because they're already like just basically wearing like rags in the original story because I read it. This guy edited out all of the rags, like page by page, panel by panel.
Yo, Vaughn, now that Shelby and Diesel DG is here, you gotta show him the mashup piece.
Oh yeah.
Gotta show these motherfuckers.
It's still in one of my many tabs. Every time after I'm done with the stream with you guys, I have to go and close like 40 tabs. So here we go.
All right,
is doing a mashup piece of a bunch of characters.
Let's see, who do I see here?
All right, should you start bottom?
You got to start from bottom.
Let me see. I'll see if I know him. So you got Usagi, you got Bone, we got Cecil's character. I don't know the name. What is it? Dick?
Cecil's character is Cecil.
You got I know that character right there because he was on that cover I inked for the Phil's book.
Crimstone?
No. On the bottom, past the Cecil. It's Don't Tell Me. Oh my God, he's like the abominable snowman guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell me. I give up.
Shanu.
Okay. I was gonna say Meep. I was looking at the Max. I was thinking Meep, but the Meep is the sound that those little dudes make in the Max. The Izzes.
Mm-hmm. And then this is my character with the lightning from Living Legends, which you could sign up for now. It's right here, Miles Hanksley.
Good plug.
Right next to Flaming Carrot. Flaming Carrot.
Yeah.
Who's the dude in the
Mr. A?
Who's the Dapper Gent? Who's the Dapper Gent?
It's
in the top?
Mr. A, Steve Ditko's character.
Okay. Who's the robot with the O face?
This is a character that was from a book called Gardner that was done by Matt Emmons, who funds like a lot on Kickstarter. His storytelling is really impressive.
Zach, why does it look like the Max has like an English pub hat on?
Because he
Let's see,
wears
I don't
it.
recognize. I don't recognize. I see all the turtles. I don't recognize the dude with the like eye thing going on next to Cyber Frog. Yeah. Oh, there's Scud.
Oh, that's
Scud
Scud.
was.
Yeah.
I see. No. The guy next to him. The guy with the.
Oh, you're talking about Air Rider. It's my buddy from the Cubit School.
Yeah,
He's
when is that
made a
book
couple
coming out?
comics.
Ken should come on here. You should have
He's
him
trying to
message
build
me.
He's trying to build
I
a following
see-
first.
Oh, there's
Before coming on
Madman.
here, he can- if he comes-
Madman's probably my top favorite indie character of all time.
Hell fucking yeah.
Dude, if
You
Zach,
got
if,
Writhe. Is it Writhe or Pain?
It's
Which one
Writhe.
is it? Writhe or Pain?
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure that's right.
I don't recognize. What is that, Captain Canuck? I don't know. I really don't know. who that
Okay,
is
so
next to it.
the guy next to Writhe is this artist named Joe St. Pierre. He had his own comics thing called the New Zodiac. So that character named Aquarius is from that run.
I see Mr. Nick Patera's character right there, missing his nose.
Hell fucking yeah.
dude, I love Nick
There he is.
Patera. Funny ass dude. I
Judge-
gotta get him on my
Judge
stream at
Dredd.
some point.
Keep scrolling
You
up,
got-
Ron.
Yep.
I know that other one too. The dude with the old school like 1950s. Oh God, what's his name? It's an Eric Powell creation. I forgot the name of the character already.
The Goon?
The Goon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's
see, you got Witchblade.
Eric July's Isom.
Isom. You got. Oh, is that Bloodbone? I'm doing a Bloodbone cover right now. Cool.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. You got Grendel.
Yep.
I'm assuming that's Lady Death.
Yeah.
Yep.
Savage Dragon. I see Prophet. I don't know who the girls are though. Like the girl
Keep
behind
scrolling
Dread.
left,
I
huh?
don't know. I see
The girl
Hellboy, too.
behind Dread is Michael Bancroft's Lucent.
Oh, okay.
And then
Cthulhu, what's that Cthulhu thing with the skull?
that's a campaign going right now called Vigilantes Creed, done by B.A. Turner.
Oh yeah, I should talk to him about getting on.
Is that Winona Earp?
No,
Winona
that's
Earp?
actually
Is that
my original character, Lyra Lawless. I did a 10-pager that's that has I don't know if you know Phil Russert. But Tragedy is the trade paperback is going to have a 10-page short story that I'm going to expand on, and Bobby did the inks for it. So that character is Lyra.
Oh, there's Spawn.
I
didn't see
requested
Spawn
that
until you
she be
scrolled
next to she, and then I also was like, you know what, throw Johnny Phantasm, and he put Johnny Phantasm next to her. Sorry, where do you want?
I see Johnny. I see Pitt.
He's
Bobby, and then Bobby's character Brutor is right next to Pitt.
Fuck yeah.
And then B.S. Warren
right next to top right.
B.S. Warren's character is right next to Brutor.
Who's the dude with the side shave with the 3 stripes? I don't recognize that.
Let me see. Oh,
That's Cordrath.
Cordrath?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Andy
Lepresti's.
And
Andy
then
Smith's book, okay.
underneath Andy Smith's Cordrath is my alien character Sonderon on top of Madman.
Oh yeah, good shit.
I didn't notice him sitting on his shoulders, Zach.
Yeah. Go down to Spawn because there's Rocketeer right underneath him.
Oh, Billy Tucci's gonna love that.
Oh, she's right there too.
Fucker.
I just realized you don't have Scorn in this, do you?
Scorn, no.
Oh.
Dude, I tried fitting as much as I
know.
could.
Hey, no judgment. You've got an awesome roster right here.
Yeah.
I really try. Honestly, I thought about adding another page to make it a triple
that
page
the-
spread, adding more.
Is that the Rocketeer under Spawn?
Yeah, that's right there.
Who's the smoking dude?
That's
That's,
Jules' character.
yeah,
Scott
and he-
Free.
And then he let's not forget underneath Scott Free though, in Rocketeer is the 80s alien character done by Dan Cody, Steve Stern. Zen Intergalactic Ninja.
Okay, so I don't recognize that character. Is that from Black Science?
Yep.
The guy. Okay, I know the nose kind of gives that one away. It reminds me of the way that Mateo dude illustrates him. I only got the first trade of that. I don't have any other books of it. It was a fun read though.
It's a good read.
I just didn't keep up. Yeah, I didn't keep up with it. The artwork in it is excellent.
The alien, the chick that's next to Cash Grab, Cecil character on the right, is actually a character that was from Image called Voyages. It came out at the beginning of this year. It was super impressive. That I was like, yeah, I feel like I'm going to see her again.
Yep.
I wanted to add a few more characters like Too Much Coffee Man. I wanted to add the milk cartons, the fucking what do you call it?
Milk and cheese.
Yep, I wanted to add them. Dude, there's still quite a few, man. I thought about adding Cerebus in there, but obviously I was like, no, I can't. I was like, nope, fuck that. There's still a list. There's still a few other individuals, but I tried picking the most, like, what is it, Monkey Man or O'Brien, Monkey Man, something. Then you have the Darkness. Like there's still a list, and yeah. This is the best I could do.
It looks great.
Yeah, I'm really crossing my fingers for a nice collection of Monkey Man O'Brien. Marvel is putting out a omnibus for Arthur Adams here pretty soon, and the main comic shop I go to, he's pretty close. There's a lady putting it together. I mentioned it on the stream earlier with Desolate J. She was given access to all of Arthur's early stuff, layouts, sketches, stuff that he's never shown, and so you're going to get a lot of like that really top tier Arthur Adams stuff in the as bonus content. And he said, dude, it's literally going to be probably the best. Like, it's not an artist edition, but it does have all of his collected Marvel works plus the covers plus sketches plus promotional art plus. Yeah, so that one I'm excited that I jumped on board on that. I mean, for me, it was worth it just to have it all in one place, because I have most of it in collected editions and stuff. It's just you got to pull them out, find them, and it's just a pain, So just to have it all in one place is kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, dude, I'm definitely interested. But my daughter is going to be born any day now, so I can't.
Oh shit, it's good for you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
You think you'll be able? If you're not going to be able to make it this Sunday, that's fine. No worries.
No, I can make it this Sunday.
Sunday, not tomorrow, the one after, right?
Yeah, the one after, not tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll see. But
Hard Chargers is just going to be a running like.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, dude.
It's gonna be like Chinese Democracy from Guns N' Roses.
This piece basically, I did the purpose with this piece is for two reasons. One, to recognize. One, I really scoured the internet and I can't find a composition to this extent of indie characters. Like 2000 AD, they do this kind of shit. Whenever there's an anniversary, they bring them all together. I can't find something like this for indie comic characters to this extent. So that was one reason I wanted to do that, and to make sure to promote my campaign. When I go ahead and when this piece is finished, I send it out on the internet. I obviously can't sell this because that's a little, that's not, it's wrong for me. And so it's, I want this I'm hoping that this image kind of trends up a little bit so people can see the beauty of what we all grew up, appreciating when we were kids.
Yeah. Oh, a cool character also, like an old school indie, Steve Rude's Nexus. I've always liked that book.
God damn it!
It doesn't inspire me much, but it's pretty to look at. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the best book, but it is interesting enough to take a peek, right?
You know what I could honestly, Vaughn? I could probably fit him right above Grendel.
Let's come up with characters that Zach's never heard of to make him guilty.
No, I know who.
He knows who Nexus is. I'm sure. Yeah.
No, like that he didn't leave in. I mean.
Right.
Yeah. Let's come up with someone.
I love when they were showing off Phil's art piece and Bobby had all the references. And I think Shelby, you mentioned this. You were like, yeah, let's keep bringing up shit that Bobby didn't put in there. Because Bobby put like a million references, and Phil's like, Bobby, you should add this. Oh, you should add this. You should. Add this.
He got mad at me for not adding the Shell Bean meme.
And I'm like, Bobby slaved over that for like a month, and they're like, here's what you didn't do. Like, come on, guys.
That's what assholes do. So we did it. If you haven't noticed, we're all a bunch of assholes.
Dude, this originally was supposed to be 25 characters. I went way overboard. I think I'm at like 53, 56.
Dude, but it's good shit, and you can still like distinguish them if you don't recognize. It's not like a jarbled mess, like. I can't even imagine how much fucking time you spent on this shit.
Also, the biggest one, Zach, I hate to say this, Zach, but you did miss a huge one, an absolutely huge one.
Which one?
You missed Wangro. That's the one you missed.
Yeah,
You gotta add that one. You really should.
Wangro is in the chat. Yeah, he keeps saying Wangro. Don't forget Strowman's tribe. Is Strowman's what's Strowman's?
Larry
tribe?
Strowman's.
No, I think he means
like a superhero team.
Yeah, he's talking about Tribe from Larry Strowman. No, you don't want that in there. It's just one short girl with a huge ass. You don't want that.
Hold on. Excuse me. This is important. Hold on.
Oh, Marco Sharpo. Yes, it is going to be colored soon, but I got to finish the pencils first.
Dude, Strowman's a cool dude.
Oh, the Crow. The Crow is another one. Fuck.
Yeah, Crow is
Actually,
a big one.
Cross has the Crow. Absolutely. The first Crow. None of that sequel nonsense.
You could argue Faust.
Eric Draven only.
Damn, dude.
Oh yeah, now people. This is what people are doing. Zach's slaved over this, and everyone's just naming characters he didn't. No rate the God.
Everyone's a critic, right? Everyone's a critic.
No rate the God. Where's Rate the God? Yeah, Rate the God.
You should
I'm
do,
gonna order that book because I have heard that is one of the best indie comics in the last, just in general. Like people have even said, Rate the God is like a masterpiece. So I'm gonna check that out. You read it?
I mean, dude, I could have. I could have fit. I could have fit the fucking guy, the guy from Valerian in there, too. Wow, that was an indie comic.
Do you guys consider Miracle Man an indie property?
Is it? I don't know. I don't know
It's
anything
a
about
technical
Miracle
question.
Man.
I mean, wouldn't you fit Miracle? Wouldn't you categorize Miracle Man the same as the Phantom and fucking Spirit, Dick Tracy? Like,
I don't know.
Because wasn't he under a company? He under an actual comic company. He wasn't indie, but he was.
Right. Well, so was that's why they had weird rights issues. Like Todd McFarlane had the Miracle Man statue, and then for some reason he didn't secure the rights to it, but he did. He paid for it, but he didn't get the character. It was supposed to be in the Spawn universe.
Oh, and
then,
was it Neil Gaiman won that in court?
Well, he won Angela.
And yeah, Neil Gaiman won Angela. I think he won Miracle Man too. Did he not?
I don't follow all the weird drama stuff. I mean, it's possible.
So pretty much that whole court case, it was Neil Gaiman constantly told Todd McFarlane through the years to write up a contract for the rights of Angela and shit, and he never did. He kept sending him love checks through the years, and Neil Gaiman he took him to court. And then the judge was forced to read every Spawn comic to figure out if Angela was a core focal point or the rights of it, figuring out the deciding factor. And it turns out that issue 9 of Spawn is what ties Spawn all together because it introduces Cagliostro and the whole concept of there's multiple Spawns and generations and whatnot. So he gave the rights over to Neil Gaiman. He also took Miracle Man.
Just for Angela, for that one.
Yeah.
But I know that the first thing Neil did was he sold it to Marvel for a quick mill, and Joe Quesada threw her in the garden, which I thought was stupid, dude. She's not a Marvel character, man.
No,
I can't get on board with that.
Damn.
No, get on board with that.
I wanted to.
Right now.
See, I don't like the sellout indicate fucking Jim Lee, took Grifter and the rest of his character, his bandwagon, fucking shoved it into DC. I'm like, he's not DC. He's
And wait,
none of
have
that
they
anymore.
done anything with those characters since then?
No,
really
they're
significant?
fucking
Yes.
shit.
No, they have. They've done.
Well, did they say
they've done a ton.
Deathblow's a woman now or some shit?
Oh hell no!
Deathblow died. Deathblow's dead, bro.
Well, no, but they're like he's a woman. He's a woman now, resurrecting him as a woman or something like that.
Yeah, no. But no, the Wildstorm universe. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, man. I would have pulled the same deal that Jim did. He was running a studio that was on the verge of starting to lose big bucks, and Warner Brothers was willing to give him a bunch of money to come over and have a 6-figure a year job to essentially give them characters that were dying. You know what I'm saying? Financially, so it
No,
kind of looks
yeah,
at how you look at it. You know, yeah, he had an exclusive contract, but his other option was terminate all the talent and not publish books anymore. You know, he's got
And
like
the
38
legacy
kids, man. He's
go
got
up
mouths
the
to feed.
bang.
Listen, I don't draw. Listen, I don't draw. I don't read. But I am Wayne Grow. He's been doing this shit for the past
2 hours.
Does anyone even know this guy?
No. We just know that his name is Wayne Grow.
I have never seen him in my chat. I've also never seen. I don't know. You going to sleep, Wayne Grow? Oh yeah, there he goes.
Akuma 13.
I still have things to do, brother.
Yeah.
You know, let me ask this. As funny as this dude is Savage Dragon going to receive any kind of recognition for still going as a comic run?
Probably.
The Larson run.
Yeah.
I-
Well, there's no other one, is there? It's just Larson, isn't it?
It's just Larson doing that. Like
Yeah?
he's still pushing through on it.
Dude.
I'm like,
Break-
obviously,
yeah,
he
he's
gets-
gonna-
Culo. Sorry.
Yeah, he's gonna hit his benchmark. He's gonna break his own personal goalpost that he set for the number of issues produced. Absolutely, because what he wants is he wants the notoriety that Todd did it first, but I did it by myself because Todd stopped drawing around Spawn 2027
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Where he wasn't involved in the penciling process anymore. He was just writing and doing some inks, and then he had a bunch of ghost inkers. I just know this because I worked on Spawn for a hot minute. So that's what Larson's after. He's looking for the notoriety. Like basically, Todd had an army, and I had myself, and I think that's what he's trying to go the Dave Sim method, where he had 1 or 2 people helping him out.
he's gonna probably just he's gonna probably stop at like 302.
The books are terrible. The books are terrible, though. I don't think he's actually made money on the books in a while. I do buy the Ultimate Collection hardcovers that are coming out, only because, hey, you got to give him props on this. The Savage Dragon up till about issue 27, 28 was fucking great, dude. It was for when it was coming out. It was like awesome artwork, everything else. The minute he got political and he started doing the weird stuff with like bringing God in the mix and the fight with the devil stuff, he jumped the shark, dude. And then after that, it just got worse. You had
It's crazy.
You had Barack Obama covers, and Liefeld did the same thing. All of a sudden, Barack Obama holding a vacuum cleaner gun with Chapel. It's like, well, what is this crap?
You know, it's funny
No,
to say.
no fanboy wants that, dude. No fanboy was clamoring for that. Like, yes, finally. Nobody asked.
I stopped when he did the Kamala Harris and Joe Biden cover. Whoever gave me that is dead to me.
It went over my head. I literally don't pay attention to Larson. His convention sketches are better than his books. That's all I have to say.
That's what I saw. The guy, he does like 1 point perspective on everything. Everybody's looking directly at the camera, and like every page is like 1 point perspective. And he just does this weird shit. Like he had like some like 12-year-old in like latex lingerie or some shit. In this
That's actually
the
his
San
wife.
Francisco cover. Yeah.
So So that's his that's like Savage Dragon. The real he's dead, and he had a son. His son is married to an Asian wife that looks really young. But
yeah, that's creepy though, dude. That's really creepy.
Yeah, he gets very offended when people ask him about Dragon. He's like, oh, he's been dead for a long time, and he did kill him. I saw the issue, and it was kind of silly the way he did it, because it's like there was no buildup. It was like you think everything's cool, and then he just like pops on like the panel. He just pops and he's dead. It's like,
what do you mean he just pops? Hang on.
Because he was
They gave him some of his blood, and
he was
his son gave some of his blood, and then boom, they just kill him over there. He was like fighting some big villain, and the last line for our Savage Dragon was like, I don't feel so good. Bomb. That's it. Big blood splatter. That's how it ended.
So he did a little bit. He did a really interesting, an interesting story dynamic with what he did with it, but the execution was weak sticks, bro. Like, to
So
be
does he
honest, it
do
was just
anything outside of Savage Dragon anymore?
No, he's
He's
just doing
been-
that.
well. He's been writing. He's been writing books on and off for Marvel for years. He did like the Nova series. He did some Thunderbolt stuff. He did some Avengers, some Thor. But it's nothing. It's all just him trying to rehash like old Kirby classic stuff in his own. He wants to be Jack Kirby for some reason. It's weird to me. Even in his style now, his style is simplified like a Jack Kirby. It's like let's take all of what Jack does, but just do it really wrong with like
Oh,
fixing
that
things.
explains
You
the
know.
new issue. That explains the new issue
I,
of bringing back Savage Dragon.
So Shelby, I stopped reading right after Savage Dragon gained memory of what he was as a fucking tyrant on like the reason why he crash landed on Earth the first time, and then after he beat that persona of himself, I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. I'm done.
Yeah. What was it? The Savage Dragon Zero issue, which was, I feel like that was in the Image Zero book or in the Image Comics hardcover that they did, where they all contributed like 6-page or 8-page stories in it.
I didn't read that.
I never
one
picked
actually.
that up. I kind of wanted it because there was a Silvestri Ripclaw, like an Antarctica story. I want it just for that, but I also I could pass. I could just look it up. You know, I don't really need it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like he came into the book hot. He was off Spidey. He was still doing really cool detail. His the anatomy was fun. The detailing was fun. He just I don't know, man. He started becoming super political, and
I even like that Jim Lee fill-in issue. I think it was like issue 13 or some shit, and that was like,
Right.
oh damn, all right, like because what is issue 1 through 12? You're kind of like, all right, he's a cop and whatever.
So yeah, but do you remember what Larson did though? He drew his own version of that issue number because he wanted the consecutive run as being the sole artist of that
Get
book.
the
So
fuck outta here.
So there's a Savage Dragon 13B, which is literally his Savage Dragon 13 with no Wildcat involvement, with none of that. So my understanding is the next collection. So the next collection is going to have like issue 10 through 20 or something like that. It's going to include Jim Lee's issue that he did with Rich Bennett on inks, which actually was a great issue, dude. That was a cool issue. Just because it read like a Wildcats book is why it was fun.
Yeah, dude, fucking Grifter and Savage Dragon like doing that. I was like, damn, this is like badass. Like he is a cop.
Yeah, I like.
He's acting like a cop and everything. It was like solid.
No, it was cool, and it's just he got weird about it because of the whole like. I think someone he didn't even plan on doing that. My understanding was someone had made a comment to him about it at Image Central. It might have been like Larry Martyr or Eric Stevenson or somebody, and then it made him kind of like, oh, I need to do, and that's the reason why you got the Jim Lee 13 that was solicited, and then you get, I think by the time issue 17 came out, he double solicited, so you can order, the shops could order issue 17 plus 13, what he called B, with the letter B. So 13B was his version of the filler issue that connects 12 and 14.
Wow.
So that way he could make the claim like, oh no, I did this many of sequential books, which is fine. It's comics, dude. We're allowed to break the rules, you know.
You think he's gonna go ahead and like really like rub it into people's faces once he hits like that issue 301, 302 or some shit?
Yeah, he's gonna be screaming in an empty field because he's ostracized a lot of his fans. So yeah.
You think because did McFarlane ever come back to drawing Spawn?
No,
Never?
He did like a couple. No, he did like issue 23. No, just inks, man. Just inks. He had I worked on a few issues with Danny Mickey. You know, Robert Hedden worked on some with me, and then
that's weird because it's not
Crime Lab.
I didn't
Danny
know
Mickey
you
came in
did
around
this
issue
one.
50.
I had no idea.
He just inks. He does like I do, where you kind of take what the pencils are and you don't fix them. You take over a little bit and make it look like your own work.
Gotcha. That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, so that's why everything has that McFarlane look, because his polish is different than any other comic artist out there, and that's why his style is so strong. You know, he's a very potent artist.
Do you like? Did you like working with McFarlane? Then was that fun?
No, I got paid.
Damn.
It was just, yeah, no, I was only there for like 3.5 months. I got a buddy who she was running McFarlane Toys for like a decade, and then she got pregnant. She might go back. She gives me insider stuff. He likes my work. She shows him my stuff all the time. So I'm assuming at some point, probably get contacted for something. But
that's awesome.
So let me ask.
They always need help, man.
So
They're
let me
getting
ask.
old. When you get
Let me
old,
ask
you
you,
need
Selby. So when you were working with it, was it like, you know, just you not enjoying it because maybe it wasn't right for you, or is it because of just the work, the environment, like being, you know?
There was no studio. There were 4 of us who were working under the table with no name. Right? We were all ghosts. We were ghost inking, which basically those issues they had Vindicator in them. I think Overkill was in one of them. They were cool to look at, but I did no large figure inks. I was doing background inks, and I was doing just weird stuff, just whatever you needed. One of the dudes that was working with us on it, he was only doing just panel borders and then any straight edge line, because that's what he did at Extreme too. He was a background inker, and they gave him minimal figure inks, but he wasn't really an inker by trade. He was actually a construction guy. He was a carpenter. He would just work with drywall, and he was a draftsman too. And then he ended up getting hired to do background stuff because he knew a person who knew a person that got him in contact with like Danny, and then Danny got him pulled in.
Oh wow!
So a lot of that's like
amazing.
It's not how good you are; it was like who you knew. And there's people like me that just get lucky, and you really shouldn't be working somewhere, but you like somehow got in, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question.
I can't name anyone who was hired at Extreme based on merit besides Todd Knock and Stephen Platt. Those are the only 2 I can think of that were like hired because their work was so good, you know.
So Bobby, I'm sure you're familiar with how Bobby's a big Stephen Platt fan. Do you know Stephen Platt well?
Of course he is.
Do I know? I haven't spoke to him in 15 years, but I used to hang out with him, in his office. Yeah.
God damn.
Fucking sick. I remember Shelby one time I think told a story about like how Steven was like a night owl, so he'd come in and like him and some other guy would like have Dragon Ball Z playing and they'd just be working all night.
Marlo would kind of go back and forth. There were some nights, but yeah, Platt would get there around 6 or 7 and work till about 3. He bought a house. He was making bucks, dude. He was on salary. He was making like $30K a month plus bonuses. Plus,
dude.
Yeah, he was getting paid.
Holy fuck, man.
He I'm gonna tell you right now though. I'm kind of on Team Rob about Platt though. If you're contracted to do X number of trading cards, X numbers of covers, and X number of interior pages a month, and you sign that dotted line, and you're only producing 30% of what you're contracted, do you still get that 30K?
No.
You know, and it wasn't an extravagant amount. It was like 15 pages of interiors plus 2 variant covers. That's not a lot of work for 30 days, like at all, when that's all you do for 30K. And the dude wasn't even supplying that. Like that, there was a problem, man. He just wasn't.
Never mind.
No,
I thought
was a
he
huge
was
problem. No, he was not hitting it. And they let it slide way too long, in my opinion, but whatever. He's a great artist. But, you know.
Shit.
Yeah, so he marched to the beat of his own drum. And there was weird arguments in the studio, too. Matt Hawkins having to track him down because he turned in pages 20 through 24 and hadn't started on 1 through 21 yet. Shit like that, where he's like, what are you doing? Like, we need these other pages so we can letter them for colors because the script isn't even done on those. Well, I felt like drawing these first. And it's like, you've been working on these for 2 weeks. Where's page 1? We got 8 other employees on making money doing nothing, sitting on their hands, because you didn't do it sequentially, chronologically. And that was happening in this view. Yeah, and I could complain about Platt. I mean, he was doing lots of stuff that I'm sure that if I was his employer, I would have canned him, to be honest, myself. But there was a lot of love for him there.
Was it Platt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At Extreme, yeah.
Damn. I remember. Apparently a lot of.
That's
people
my stance. I would have canned him.
I heard.
You can quote me on that.
What is it? Fucking.
Damn.
Yo, I heard a lot of people saying that fucking Liefeld had a lot of issues in his fucking ghost team that he had in his warehouse or team, whatever you call it. I forget because it's late. I can't even figure out. The
Yeah,
word.
I'm about to pass out soon, but we'll go on for a little bit longer if you guys want. What's up, Genuine Comics? Yeah, he's on European time, so I'm sure it's a reasonable hour where he is. Hope you're doing well, man. Back to Perfect 10. That book looks great.
Oh yeah,
already getting it.
Yeah, no, I've heard this shit about Platt. This isn't news. This was, a whole thing. I mean,
he's not a bad person. I don't think he was cut out for comics. I want to be honest. I don't think he was cut out for comics. He rose to stardom very fast. I think the story would have been very different. I don't think he would have stuck in comics if he. So the original route for Platt was, if you notice, Rob's MO was hiring people from the X office, but specifically, he was hiring people who were working on his characters. He tried to get Joe Mad after Joe Mad was working on that Deadpool mini. He tried to get Joe Mad to come over. He didn't come over. He tried to get, I don't know, this guy named Ian Churchill working on Cable. He did get him over, right? And then the word on, he knew editors still that were like, hey, Moon Knight's ending on issue 60. Guess what was getting relaunched was Stephen Platt as the artist.
Yeah.
Cable.
Right.
Cable was going to be Platt. And then all of a sudden Rob was throwing money at him like, hey, come over here, buddy. And that's really where he had no idea that this dude was only, not able to pump out monthly work. And it wasn't even monthly work, man. He wasn't required to do a book a month. It was like, it would have came out to like a little over a half dozen books completed. And that was just pencils. That was just pencils, man.
Yeah, that's what I never understood about Extreme. I just don't get why they didn't just, because with the whole Weapon X thing, it's a very famous story how they delayed the schedule because Barry Windsor Smith was such a notoriously slow artist that they sort of were
Which I'm about to start, by the way. I'm going to start Weapon X soon. I was going to start it tonight, but then I said it's stream.
Yeah, but like they altered the release schedule to accommodate how insanely slow he was. Shouldn't they have made profit maybe quarterly or something like that? I mean,
They gave Steven over a year for one issue. It was the Prophet relaunch 1, and he still didn't complete it in time. He was so late with that book, bro, that Chuck Dixon asked to have his name taken off of it.
Really?
That's how late he was. They didn't, but he did ask. I know he did ask because I was in the office. I was around for a lot of phone calls that were on speaker too, because I was working in Rob's office quite a bit. And
I bet you heard a lot. I bet you heard a lot of yelling. Yeah, I bet it'd be
Rob was not very stern. Rob was not very stern. I think that you get a lot of. I think there's a lot of artists who are really soft, and if they're told, hey dude, hey man, you need to up the game on your faces, they're gonna cry about it for a week that they got yelled at that their art sucks. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the reaction that a lot of artists.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, any artists or writers, whatever, everyone has to be able to take criticism in this.
And you don't even have to apply it, but he felt like it's his right as the employer to be able to tell someone and he wasn't always wrong. He actually has a good eye. Don't just judge someone by how good they do something. His art lacks and he can get lazy, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't understand good art. Like he's obviously like a huge supporter of John Byrne, early John Byrne and Frank Miller. John Byrne openly hates Liefeld. He openly hates that dude, and Rob still loves him. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't.
Does he openly hate him?
Wow. Oh yeah.
John
Did you guys ever
Byrne.
see that? There's a She-Hulk issue. There's a She-Hulk issue where John Byrne Lightbox Liefeld's X-Force book, a She-Hulk book, and he did it on purpose just to kind of like try to make fun of like, I think it's even kind of hinted in the dialogue like how subpar and oh it's okay subpar comics sell, right? Like he was taking digs. Yeah.
Yo, did they ever
you can't
interact?
deny it.
Damn.
Did they ever
yeah, they did.
interact like? Oh, damn.
Yeah, but I mean, those are Rob's stories to tell. You know, I can't really comment on that.
Damn.
But you, what I was saying though, you can't deny. Rob was a launching pad for a ton of us. Hey, when I was 16, Jim Lee wasn't looking at me. Mark Silvestri told me I need to work on this X, Y, and Z, and Rob's like, "When can we start?" You know what I'm saying? I was like, "I'm gonna go work there. That dude wants me." And there's a lot of people, man. A lot of people, a lot of superstars today who, if it wasn't for Image founders, they wouldn't have careers today. Obviously, I think honestly, I think Rob saved Platt. He gave him a more than livable income to produce almost nothing. Dave Finch came up as a Silvestri clone. Mark hired him. Marvel and DC weren't interested in Finch until he got good, right? Like, not that his old work was bad. He was just sort of a house artist. Brandon Peterson was able to expand when he left the X offices. All these dudes grew. They went to Top Cow and Wildstorm. J. Scott Campbell wasn't getting looked at. J. Scott Campbell is one of the top 10. I would say he's one of the top 10 comic book artists of all time as far as popularity is concerned. If it's a popularity contest, that dude. Name any other artist, dude. How many statues are made of Frank Miller's pinups or covers? Not very many, right? J. Scott, they're like, oh, look at the new, look at the winter collection of 3D, you know, $300 statues. J. Scott gets his own collections, you know.
That's
so,
fucking nuts.
Yeah, and he's completely derivative from Arthur Adams, right?
You think so?
He's like
I think they draw pretty
oh
different.
yeah, no. He was an Art Adams clone mixed. He was a part Jim Lee, part Art Adams, and that was it. There was a while there where I actually thought that Jim Lee was trying something different with his style. I honestly thought J. Scott Campbell was a pen name, like a moniker, because of that stuff coming out. I was like, this is so much like Jim. It was the way that he rendered metal and drew hair. I was like, this is Jim Lee. I was like, this isn't. And I honestly thought that. And it's funny because when I started working at Extreme, I shared that story with Frege, and he goes, dude, I actually said the same thing when I first saw it. I was like, there's no way this is Jim Lee trying to do art, like basically trying to do Art Adams. And what made that plausible to a lot of people too, just so I don't sound like a total idiot here, is like Jim Lee was already playing with other styles. He did the Deathblow thing, and then he also did sort of a Dave Gibbonsy thing on some of his work, where it's essentially where you're just drawing outlines and fine line detail using a deadline. There's no line thickness or anything else, right? It's sort of like a Gibbons, Jeff Darrow kind of a mixture. So yeah, I mean, that was, a lot of people were kind of like, this guy just kind of came out of nowhere and it's like just kicking major ass.
I keep forgetting that you guys were like literally fucking teenagers, like early fucking 20s. Like, hearing stories like this, I'm like, oh yeah, no. Like thinking that you guys were maybe 30, 40 years old, but no, you guys were literally like young ass fucking people and, neck and neck with each other, no fucking reputation at all. I'm just like, God damn, dude.
No, we were just hoping to be put on books at the time and just admiring other studio works, because we only got to see our in-house work. Like the only people I was able to watch work is like Liefeld, because I was helping him. I was doing a lot of finish work with him at the time. Brian Denham, Cedric Nicone, Marat Michaels, all the inkers. I'd bug the shit out of Danny and John Savall all day long. Jaime Mendoza was fun to watch ink. Brian Denham, Todd Knock.
Let me ask you something. Why is it that, listening like you guys like you talking about all the stories, and we hear it all the time, why is it that you can't fucking like hit up a convention, ask them, can I do those fucking panels and screenings thing, like do a session where I talk about like my my life of being at a show, being back in the day in the industry, experiencing, you telling your stories and shit. Unless I'm missing that you could, and I'm just not realizing that you can do that without no problem.
I bore people with my stories, dude. I'm putting Vaughn to sleep right now. Bobby
No,
can barely keep his eyes
Hey,
open.
no, it's not because of that. It's because it's 3 a.m. and I woke up at like. Bobby, you're
You need
muted,
some
dude.
buzz. You need some buzz
How long
balls.
have you been talking?
You need some buzz balls. Bobby, you need a buzz ball.
Wait a minute.
No, you're not putting me to sleep at all. This is
I'm
really
enthralled about
interesting.
that. Listening about my hero. I mean, I'm just looking at some of the Prophet relaunch thing. I remember you actually showed. I didn't even know about this till I saw it on your channel. The Art for Inspiration about the San Diego exclusive line art variant of Prophet relaunch once. That thing is like porno to me. That thing is like insane.
That's one of my that's one of my favorite books to look at, dude, of all time. Yeah, for sure, man. I love it. Yeah, I love that book.
I think you said that's when Platt peaked, was Prophet relaunch once. That's like the apex of his career.
Oh, dude, for sure. His best work, I would say Moon Knight 60. There 6, I think it's issue 6, and then you would have to skip to like issue like 12. So like issue 6 of Prophet, and then he was too slow on the deadline, so they had to actually put Marlowe on as his inker on, I think, on 7 and 8, and then my roommate Pat Lee did issue 9, and then I think 10, 11, 12, it was like the extreme sacrifice or extreme prejudice, whatever they called it.
Right.
There's a couple issues there where he was doing a lot of splatter effects. Dude, that stuff was awesome. I love that. Them double pagers were sick. The problem with those issues is because he was very, very slow. They're if you actually look at them, do a page count, they're only 12 and 16 pages, dude.
I noticed
they're not 24-page books.
You're talking about the fight with Crypt, that one, right? Dude,
yeah,
that's like my favorite.
I think they did a flip book thing, or they put a Chris Sprouse backup or something in a few. There was something they did to like make the book feel thick, but it was not all Platt. Yeah,
I was telling Vaughn,
awesome
that's my favorite. That's my favorite fucking fight scene in comics history.
Which one is Prophet?
Prophet versus Crypt. The second one, because they got some other guy that wasn't really good to fill in for the one before him. All right, and so it's just like, but part 2 is when they get in the sewer, and then there's a part where like they stab each other at the same time with this giant fucking
metal.
No,
that's not Crypt. That's not Crypt. That's that was Bloodstrike. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where they're pulling each other towards the pole to fight. Like they're pulling the pole
that was
into themselves.
Okay.
Yeah. That was Bloodstrike. Yeah, no, that was those originals. I got photocopies of all that shit, dude. They're so good.
Shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man, those pages were sick. They were so good. Yeah, and then you kind of take a gap, and I would actually say, so there's easily 2 to 3 issues of Prophet that are phenomenal. The relaunch, I would say the first 2 are excellent, and then they go downhill from there because he actually had to stick to. I think threats were made about the job, so he actually had to stick to a schedule. And then his Captain America pages, I really like those too. You would know them as Fighting American. Those were actually Captain America pages that they flipped into Fighting American. So those were actually the issues that follow Rob's run.
So Stephen Platt dropped on Prophet at issue 4. Am I wrong?
Well, no, they relaunched it.
They did a variant. He had a variant cover on 4. But issue 5, because Panosian was still on the book, I believe, and then issue 5 was his first full-length issue.
That's the one that they say is. That's the homage to the Sam Keith cover for Lobo, where he's got his hands in those fucking. I don't even know what you would call those. They look like rockets. His hands up rocket asses.
I know I tell people that. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, the only reason I know that because Steven told me, dude. I was like, he's like, oh, yeah, dude. He's like, man, I was swiping Keith, and he showed me all his like swipe file books. I was like, oh my god, you were swiping a lot. He's like, yeah, dude, because he really did. And it's true, man. He was doing a lot of cool stuff with just weird stuff. Folds in clothing and the way the muscles would pop through like the folds that go diagonal across muscles and stuff. They were fun.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm
That's
looking
so
at
cool.
some of the Prophet stuff, and it's actually not
No,
bad.
it was like, look, I understand. I may have my issues with Rob, but I understand. Obviously, when you don't want an employee, when you want an employee hitting that, I mean, that's just basic stuff. You want your employee hitting what you agreed upon with it, but it's like he was getting cover quality per panel too, though. I mean, it wasn't like. I mean, I just look at that stuff. I just fawn over it. Like that's just like my entire life.
That's another thing though. If Platt was not at Extreme, I honestly probably wouldn't have chose comics as a profession, because he was a major thing for me when his Prophet 5 or 6 came out. I was like what do you call that?
Reinvigorated?
I guess so. Yeah. It made me really feel like I need to draw again. I was like, dude, this is so cool. And because just Todd wasn't really doing it for me anymore. He was sort of half-assing a lot of his stuff. A lot of, like my buddy said, he goes, dude, he's doing a lot of stuff like the Mignola, like the shortcuts, heavy black on everything. All the kind of thing that you're like, oh, he's trying to make it look gothic-y, and it's like, nah, dude, he has dinner at 7. That's what happened. That's why that cake is fully. You know what I'm saying, dude. You know what I'm saying. That's what that is. That's not. That's a. Yeah, that's an artist out. That's I didn't feel like drawing today. That's what that page was. And yeah.
I love shit like that when like people are oh, there's a stylistic in all kinds of mediums, or like even in film too, for example, like, oh, the way they did this is like, no, it was raining outside, that's why they filmed that scene indoors.
Right.
Like there's always like an explanation, like a real explanation, and there's like the artist's explanation.
Oh yeah.
Bobby, your mic's no.
It's dead.
No.
Yeah,
nothing.
his mic is off.
Mhm.
That's what happens when the commies find out that Bobby's watching.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw this, Shelby, but like as soon as Bobby, no, still nothing, Bobby. As soon as Bobby starts talking about how he was silenced at the Cuban school for speaking his mind, he gets pulled off air.
Funny story.
Buckle my shoe.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah. He's
That's
trying to
somebody's
silence
ghost.
him again.
That's somebody's ghost. Yeah, someone's
Are
ghost.
you about
is
to
stopping
say
me
something
there.
like the comics aren't booming?
No. I mean, I was just gonna say. I mean, I don't know if I'm imagining this, but there is a story. I think Sean Murphy told it, where apparently when they were coming up with what books they want to do an image, to speak to Shelby's point, apparently when Liefeld said, "I want to do a team book," McFarlane was like, "Bud, what the fuck you want to do that for? Just have a fucking guy in an alley and black everything out. It's easier," or something like that. I don't know if that's totally true, but I do kind of remember.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just the only thing I know for sure is that the only thing I know for sure about any talks about books that they were going to do is that Mark Silvestri's Cyberforce was actually a pitch for a Marauders book for X-Men universe.
You're fucking
And
with
that-
Wait, which one was this?
No, they were at an X-Men meeting. No, they were at an X-Men meeting, like an actual meeting with the X offices. And then Mark had his sketches and stuff to pitch, because Mark didn't have anything lined up at Marvel. He finished his run on Wolverine, I think.
No, Wolverine.
He wanted to do a Marauders book, like an actual book of the Marauders, like those techno guys at the X-Men fight.
No, you mean the
Cyberforce were
Reavers.
supposed
Those
to
are the
be
Reavers.
the Reavers, right? But I think it was like a Marauder storyline, like what they ended up using for Gambit and the other Marauders, like the ones that hunt the X-Men.
Yeah. Like
that's what they were supposed to be. Yeah. And then they saw the sketches and told him during the meeting, put that away. Put it away. We're going to release this. Like they made a decision for him at an X office meeting to put the shit away. Don't show them. And he did. He still did it though. He still showed them, and the X office denied it. And then it became Cyberforce. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
And
Marvel
Cyberforce
actually rejected it.
And
Marvel
Cyberforce
rejected it.
was a good run. I did enjoy reading
Yeah,
both those, both the series for it.
They were drawn really well. They were drawn real well.
Shelby, did you ever try writing, or was that just not your thing?
I used to write under a pen name back in the day. I did some books for people.
Hey, that's what I do.
About it. Yeah, I don't tell anyone about it.
Oh, okay. Dude, he's still going. He's typing his name one letter at a time.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll trade you Wangro for Wangro. What is?
Yeah,
I
Wangro
have
doesn't
never.
want.
It's
Wangro
getting
wants to be
late.
tranquilized.
Shelby dash Wangro. Thank you, Wangro, for specifying that it's Wangro.
I don't think Wangro's living, breathing person. I think it's a Chat GPT automated response.
Dude,
system.
I've never seen this man in my chat before tonight. Ever.
No, he interacted with.
I check our
somebody
Discord.
earlier.
I don't
No,
think.
I'm
Well,
saying
right, but they're
before
programmed.
tonight, BS Warren.
They're
I'm saying, I don't
programmed
think
to
I've
do
ever
that
seen him
based
in
on
my chat.
keywords and reactionary comments. That's what they're based on.
Really?
My daughter's friend. Yeah, my daughter's friend is a Chat GPT programmer. They're from Australia. They moved to Arizona before last year, before the school year. And I talked to him about it, and he was telling me about some of the stuff because he wants me to apply it to like writing. And I was like, "You're talking about the AI stuff that all of us are like, no, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he's a cool guy. He's a super cool guy. It just he thinks he's not artistically minded. He's thinking application and how it can help you. And I'm like, you just want them to take over, bro. You just want robots. I've seen Terminator way too many times, guy. I know where this goes.
I guess
we're threatened by AI. We're threatened by AI because AI is actually smarter than us, dude. Like, let's be real.
Well, yeah, because of course, it's a computer.
But they lack. I don't know, because they lack. I feel like I can't help but feel like they lack human ingenuity.
Unless you can use the tool to your advantage. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's just a tool. It needs human input.
No. I don't want to go. No. I don't want to go down this rabbit hole.
Anybody who does AI,
no, they're actually
put to death.
They're actually it's actually self-learning. That's the thing that's freaky. It actually, not only is it self-learning, it builds more composites for reaction. So at some point, what do they say? At some point, everything equals zero, and when it hits zero, that means you're done. Like, that's what it means. Is like, it's done with the conversation. It's done with reaction. It's done with that. The only possible outcome of this for a solution is you not to exist, and that's literally where it always goes. And so that's what freaks me out.
It accounts for human error too. I heard now. Like,
Wait. This motherfucker just kind of like caught my attention in a not a good way. I was like literally in fight or flight mode right now. Like, what the fuck?
No, because they don't. Because there's no filling behind it. There's no there's no apathy. There's no sympathy. There's only whatever it denotes to be yes or no, right or wrong. But there is no actual right or wrong. It's just what it's programmed initially, and then it builds on that. And so, no, man, it always turns human. It becomes human is error, eliminate error, because it's looking for sound. It's looking for soundness, right? And that's what ChatGPT does. Like Wayne Grown Chat, who's obviously ChatGPT automated.
Obviously,
you get reactionary comments. And ChatGPT, and what it does, if you guys ever want to have fun with it, go on there, give it 3 or 4 prompts the same way you would with that shitty AI stuff with 10 fingers on a hand, and give it a few prompts, and you can actually. It's just what a robot would say. And then
tell me something only the real Wangro would know.
Wangro. That's what he's gonna tell you.
Yeah, already.
No,
bro, this motherfucker is just straight.
No,
up.
I had fun. I had fun. I had fun.
Out.
I had fun talking. I had fun talking with my daughter's friend's dad about it because I actually had questions and we're talking about it, and it's kind of where it came to. And he thought it was kind of funny that was what kind of where I was leading. He goes, "You're not wrong, but also." As long as everything is not automated, and like he said, he goes, not everything is on the same system. Not everything has the same ability. Like you need to have the same. You need memory storage. There's so many things that involve accessibility. You know, robots don't just AI doesn't just say, "Oh, I want to control a satellite and change the frequency to this." That's not how it works. You know,
Really?
you're talking about integrate. You'd have to program something for that, and you'd have to have knowledge of integrated systems and what they use, because all these companies don't use the same thing. Otherwise, you could get on your phone and make someone's Tesla drive off the cliff next to you, and that's not how it works.
You know,
They have their own
what's
integrated
fucking
system on their
crazy?
own channels.
What's fucking crazy is that my mom's boyfriend was just telling me, he was like recently, he goes, "Oh yeah, dude, if you buy one
I'm
of those
drinking
things."
Buzzballs, guys. You guys want?
Buzzballs.
You guys want to?
My buddy, my mom's boyfriend was telling me just a couple days. He goes, "Oh yeah, dude, if you buy like something to block your IP address and you start surfing the dark web, I mean the deep web and shit like that, you what you can there's an app that you can get on your phone, and you can literally like phone in your position, like you can find anybody's information by typing in like a cell phone number or some shit. You can pull up their address, where they're at, everything like that." He goes, "It's an app on your phone, and all you got to do is just like input like basic information, and like it pulls up like all this kind of shit." I was like, he's like, "Yeah." I was like, I
Yeah,
added
dude.
for
There's a few free use ones. That's how I trace where Chrysophus is at 24/7. I want to make sure that my boy is safe, and that he's not out there causing a ruckus.
Oh, that's funny.
Thanks,
I
Uncle
work in a
Sheldon.
company that does that here in the Philippines. The midgets use it.
Vaughn
that
wants to
shit.
go
That
to
shit
bed,
freaks
dude.
me the fuck out.
Vaughn, just
Like,
in the stream. Just in the stream, dude. You don't even have to have an outro.
Everyone else is having too much fun, so one has to end the stream now.
No, listen,
what?
I know. I'm actually like everything is so interesting right now. I don't want to end it, but I'm also.
No, he's
This is your
jacking.
curse, man. You
No,
guys
you're
let
probably-
me into here, man. This is the curse. You have to.
He's probably jacking
suffer my
off
wrath.
right now.
I'm
He's
not
probably,
jacking off.
No, you jack.
I'm not jacking
He's
off.
definitely jacking off.
I'm dozing off.
No, you're rubbing it out.
While jacking off. You can do both simultaneously. It's not mutually exclusive.
With
I
what?
don't
The
think you
Savage
can.
Dragon
I
cover?
don't think you can. If you're dozing off, I don't think you're gonna have an erect penis.
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Sure you can.
Vaughn, let me ask you something.
That's your
Vaughn,
opinion.
let me ask you something. Have you ever jacked off to like any Billy Tucci art?
No.
What the fuck?
Why would I? No, I haven't
What
jacked
arts?
off to.
Billy Tucci she art.
Hentai? No. That's weird. Why would you ask that, Zach?
No, first of all, you could ask that question because the answer is absolutely not.
Oh, I had an old manager. I was a pharmacist for 10 years with Walgreens. I had an old manager who was absolutely jerking it to sheet. I can guarantee it. Because when he found out that I draw
Oh my
comics, he
God.
goes, "Wait a minute." He goes, "You draw comics?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I brought him some of my books, and he was like, "I actually bought this." It was the Crypt issue. He's like, "I actually bought this." I was like, "Yeah, okay, cool." Like he was like very surprised. I was like, "Yeah, dude, this isn't my career, man. I'm just here because I had 2 boys at the time that were uninsured, and I was like, I went to be a pharmacy tech, a senior tech, moved up to pharmacy test, passed my exam, and California. And that's what I actually did when I moved out here too. But oh yeah, dude, he was jerking the sheet for sure, man. He would always show me this stuff, and I'm like, "You're always showing me these like very promiscuous pinups drawn by Billy. They're never like, hey, this storyline was cool." He's like, "Look at this." Like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I saw that. I have that book too, man. And then
Yeah,
he just
that's
sort of like leave with the. He's like looking at the book, walking in front of
I
customers,
wonder how
like, walking
Billy
back to the
Tucci would
office.
feel about
Fucking
that.
Walgreen managers love Billy Tucci she. That's
I'll
all
tell
I
him
know.
that. I said, hey,
I feel like
no
that's like
context. To send him a text and say, hey, I heard
Brisket
about a
for the
Walgreens
brisket.
manager.
I'm pretty sure he would jerk off on his.
Dude,
his
if you really
breaks.
think about it though, like I feel like that's like a job. Like you knew you hit it. Like you fulfill. Like you pulled your job. Like you did your
Oh,
job.
man.
Right.
Yeah.
When you got people jerking off to your own artwork, like
When you have Walgreens
Wink.
managers jerking off to your art,
Wink
that's when
gross.
you know you've made it, Zach.
Hey, it's a reaction of demand. If they like it, then they bought it. Then that's a happy end
I'm
of
not
the day.
sure. I'm not sure how I feel if somebody was like came up to me and be like, "Yo, dude, like I jacked off to Sonderon. Hell, like that character's great." I'd be like, Huh. All right.
Okay,
You
really?
know.
Hey, Perth, how you doing?
Wait, really?
That was announced. So they announced it. That's an interesting time to learn this information, but that's awesome. I know he's had
Walmart
deals
deal.
with. He's been talking to Steve Jeppy too. I know.
Dude, it's about time we get some fucking like classic American indie comics into like places like Walmart, Target, and shit like that. Because like, what is that? Like, we get the webtoon collected editions.
Well, they
like,
tried that with Red Rooster. It didn't really take from what
They did that with
would not-
Lord Olympus. I'm like, ew.
So
Like,
I don't know about you guys. I
I-
don't go to Walmart to buy comics.
Yeah, no, I noticed it
Good
there.
for them getting some initial sales. I don't see that being a long-lasting marriage of business because
Actually, I just came from a convention here in just a few minutes ago here in the Philippines, and we were just discussing about that. The problem with webtoons, it's even worse. You think the American industry doesn't pay you much because of. Here's the thing about Koreans: you don't get shit. If your likes are low, you'd never gonna see your paycheck ever. Some of them are even starving. Like, some of them even says that if you can get at least like 15 likes, you're okay. But anything beyond that, and then you couldn't make a sale, you can even afford a sandwich over here. I've seen one of them actually try to ask me out and say, "Hey, do you got like $15?"
Ask you out?
I was like, "What the hell?"
They're like hitting on
No,
you?
like actually asked me some money, and I didn't know he was a
Grabbing your genitals?
webtoon writer.
I keep forgetting you're Korean.
I'm Filipino.
He's Filipino.
Oh, Phil. Oh,
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah. Anyway,
hey,
yeah, it's gotten to the point. Basically, they would ask me money, some money to actually buy a sandwich, and I was like, "Hey, don't you like make these?" And then it was like, "Here's the truth, kid.
Are you sure it was the
we're not-
webtoons are? So it was just some homeless guy, Marco?
What kind of sandwich?
Dude, he has the convention ID with him."
That's funny.
Yeah, like, because here's the thing, the problem with webtoon, because it's free, you have to be really popular to make a profit, like Solo Leveling. Like, we're talking like millions of people. Like, millions of people liking it. You need to at least like 7 or 8 paychecks to make your house run wild.
I'll
that,
keep it short for Wayne Grove. I got a true story here in the States, though. All right, we got the same problem here, but it's a different person here. So we got my buddies and I. We were all working at the video game company Burst back in 2013. We did it. We all did a show up in Las Vegas. It was the Amazing Vegas Expo, which became the Image Con. My buddies are coming in. They came in on the Saturday, but I was there on a Friday to got all set up for the show. And I was right next to Mike Mignola on one side. On my other side was Trauma Film. So they had like a 10-foot, a 6x10-foot like wall of DVDs and Blu-rays to buy. So, anyways, my homies are coming in and they got their setup. They're like, shit, I hope they didn't give our table away or whatever, man. We couldn't make it yesterday, and they're just blazed. These dudes smoked all day. They smoked the whole way up from Mesa, Arizona, up to Vegas. And so they're like, dude, hey, Shelb, it's crazy, man. We're trying to come in through the back door. And this guy, they're like, dude, they're all, hey, Shelbs, this motherfucker looked like Thomas Jane. He's out there picking up cigarette butts out of the gutter, and he asked us for 25 cents, this and that. And let me tell you, I started laughing. Do you want to know why? Because right across from me was Thomas Jane and Tim Bradstreet. That was Thomas Jane.
Yo!
No shoes, picking up used cigarette butts out of the gutter. Thomas Jane, I'm talking Thomas Jane, who was married to Patricia Arquette, who was the Punisher, Thomas Jane.
Wait, those two were married? I didn't know those two were married.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of her, so she divorced him. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, dude. He was out there. He was out there, fucking completely wasted, asking people for change with no shoes on. And the funniest thing about it is they said, this motherfucker looking like Thomas Jane motherfucker, and told me the whole story. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And we looked, and there he is on the carpet, no shoes. It was him. I was like,
wow,
dude.
That's fucking crazy. Why was he taking other people's cigarettes?
Nah, that's a fucking.
He was picking up cigarette butts and lighting them out of the gutter, because there was a gutter that ran all the way around to the loading dock. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's a nasty. That's a nasty behavior.
Okay, is he like?
He was
Is he
wasted
like
all weekend.
washed up?
Red.
Damn.
Dang.
I
I really like his Punisher
You
movies
could
too
smell
when I
the
was a
cheap
kid.
alcohol across the aisle. You could smell it. Yeah, my girlfriend at the time, her mom went over. She freaked out. She's got a huge crush. She took a photo with him. She was like, "God damn, he smells." I was like, "I told you the story. You didn't believe me."
I don't think he's AI anymore. Because who the fuck? Why would AI even think?
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, Thomas
Yeah.
did that show.
Yeah, they were working on because the only person who was ever at the booth was Tim Bradstreet. They had some company. They were making some book. It was like B movie. They were doing B movie comics. I just remember one. It was like the farmer's daughter with the shotgun. It was like Ho with the shotgun type stories. Like all these super hypersexualized and just crazy. Yeah, I'm talking like 1950s alien type shit. You know,
Did
they looked
somebody
cool.
say
They were drawn
alien?
kind of cool. Say what?
Somebody say alien.
Guys,
Yeah,
back
I
Voyage.
heard him say it.
Hashtag degenerate alien sex.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Yo.
Anyways,
Speaking of
that's all I
aliens,
got.
everyone-
That's my story. That's my story I got to keep you all awake. My
Yeah,
Thomas Jane
that
story.
was an
100%
awesome
true.
story.
I can't make this shit up. I can't make this up. At some point, I will try to get James and Chris on my stream so we could like banter about it because those dudes are hilarious, man. They tell it much more funny than I do. I'm more cut and dry. They'll give it some essence. They'll throw some life in it. They'll sprinkle it.
Yo, a good alien is a sexy alien.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Zach.
Back Voyage now.
Oh no, he's not asleep.
I know. Vaughn the
No,
party
I'm not, but
pooper
I'm
is
about
falling
to.
asleep over here.
I
The
am. I
party
know because
pooper.
it's a shame. It's like I'm right about to end it, and then he tells me like everything you're saying is interesting, and it's just like I just have
Yeah.
like no energy left. Like you're mentioning
Yeah.
Thomas Jane doing this, and I'm like, fuck, that's so. I want to hear more about that, but I'm gonna be honest. I really do think I need to call it. Like I'm barely hanging on now.
Yeah.
All right, you fucking queer.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
you should buy a 6-pack of Buzz Balls.
Listen, man, if Bobby, if you want to keep going, you could start a stream.
Yeah,
but
get-
I-
On
We're
my
selling right now
channel?
at Safeway.
Yeah.
You get
Nobody's gonna
3 for
see it. I have
6.
like
3 for 6 right now.
I think
Bro.
either we're gonna stay on the fucking stream while you end it. and
Yeah,
you're
I don't
just
care.
going
You guys
away.
can hang out in the back room for as long as you want. And the thing is, just like last time I fell asleep, Bobby's probably gonna be like, dude, you missed all the best stories, but I gotta go to sleep. Like
I could do this all. I could do this all day.
Yeah, all right, go ahead, guys. But I am gonna call it tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you check out Young Monarchs by B.S. Warren. Let me put that in chat. You have how many days left until to buy physical copies?
I don't have a stop date. Campaign is actually up continuously right now. So
sorry.
Yeah, so you guys got plenty of time right now. I'm probably gonna announce I don't know, something. I'll announce something or other later. But yeah, the books are they're gonna start binding them on Monday. So yeah, it's gonna rock.
Oh damn, Zach, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know anymore.
Let's see. Everyone, yeah, Warren, if you ever want to talk to me about whatever it is you're announcing or whatever, I mean,
Yeah, no, I literally I started to say that I was gonna announce something, and then I was like, wait, what am I gonna announce?
wait, you don't know what you're gonna
Wow.
announce?
Yeah,
Announce something.
Are you tired?
Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, it doesn't
Aren't you
hit
supposed
me
to-
for a while.
Aren't you supposed to be promoting your Young
I hope
Monarch
this
or
helps you
something?
sleep.
Yeah, no,
Nice.
I thought, there was an announcement. If I ever do, fuck, I don't fucking know.
Honestly, if I didn't know that was a famous actor, offhand, if I saw that guy in the street, I'd be like, that's a fucking homeless guy. To be honest, he really fits the bill. I think that's why people thought that.
Well,
guys,
Bobby, like,
real quick, last thing. Oh, I know. Sorry, you guys finish your piece, and then I'll say something, and then close out.
anyway.
You
Go
guys
on,
say
Bobby.
something? Well, no, because I was about to end it. So, like, if you want something to get it out now. You know?
Yeah.
So
Well,
you-
Get in.
yeah, I just got from the convention. I'm having a.
Did he enjoy his
proposal
sandwich?
soon. Wow.
Yeah, you enjoy your homeless sandwich, Marco? Your homeless midget sandwich?
Well, don't look at me. The rest of the conversation is Korean. Do I look like I speak Korean?
I don't know. What do you look like?
Guys, did you know? Did you know that the average height of the average citizen in for the Philippines is midget height legally? Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Yeah, we learned that.
Yeah.
Marco's made it quite clear that that's a thing.
Fun fact.
Yes, I'm surrounded by midgets. Let's get it out of the way.
Yo, Bobby. This has been in my head for the past 5 minutes, so I can't stop laughing about it. So I gotta do it. Like,
Oh my
look,
god.
Yeah,
Why?
look, ready.
What the fuck?
What?
That's what you were laughing about this whole time? Holding your own chest? What the... All right.
Oh,
right there.
dude, I'm crying. Cause
I
it's like-
cannot unsee that now.
I don't know why. It's so retarded, but I'm crying about it. Like, yo.
All right. Well, anyway, guys, in case you missed the boat, they had for a while. It started off on Kickstarter, but it's this comic book I edited. If you guys liked Hunter Ninja Bear, this is the second book I edited for Phenom Comics. It's called Star Riders. So make sure to check that out. It's a big ass book. It's got to be how many
Riding
pages?
stars.
Oh, I love that 90s trope in the art. Like the
Right.
90s trope of outlining each individual breast on a female, even though that's not how fabric works. That's a
Right.
huge 90s thing. I love that.
Riding stars.
They don't make them like they used to.
Speaking of Plaid, in Profit number 5, there's like a woman that wears a blazer in the lab or whatever. You can actually see each boob completely outlined and like her nipples outlined. You know, she's wearing like a blazer. It's like...
Don't worry, this is coming from
On
Bear
that
Ninja
note-
Hunt. This is coming from Vaughn, who edited Bear Ninja Hunt. So
Hunter Ninja Bear, Zach.
Bear Ninja.
Oh my god.
All right. On that note, guys, Shelby. This is an original comment, by the way. Shelby looks like 1994 Dave Grohl. I'm sure you've never heard that before, Shelby.
Go on, let your guests plug something.
97. I was going for
Yeah, of
97.
course. What would you guys like to
Color,
plug?
some color in the shape.
Because I plugged all your books in the chat.
Well, no, Shelby doesn't Shelby have a book up on?
Oh yeah,
All My
Shelby,
Comics
you
and
have a book
Sketchbooks?
up on Fun My Comic?
No, I don't. It's in.
Oh.
I'm gonna start printing and shipping. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, next time then. Next
There
time,
was an issue with-
I'd love
there
to
was-
have you on my show.
I'm not going
for-
into it. There was an
Okay.
issue with. There was an issue
I'll
with
probably
Stripe,
catch
the
you later,
payment-
Vaughn.
Payment processor.
Oh, on Fun My Comic?
For my
Yeah,
particular
that-
campaign, there was,
Oh,
and
you
so
know.
I'm going back and forth with Stripe because Stripe handles whatnot and Fun My Comic. There's a bunch of stuff that's under their umbrella, and I have an issue with Stripe that I need to get customer service rep on the phone to talk about because.
So I have a question then. Is it a good? Shut the fuck up, Zach. Is it a good idea to use Fun My Comic? Then in your opinion, or do you think?
I think it's an excellent and easy to use platform. I just have a personal problem with
Oh.
Stripe, that's the only payment processor they use, and So I reached out to Luke about it and told him what was up, and he's like, "Dude, that's weird." I'm like, "I know, right?" They put a hold on my account, and I'm trying to figure out for what, because all my ducks are lined up in a row, man. So I don't know what the deal is, and I'm like, I never had this problem ever on any payment processor, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the deal. Might be a security issue.
remember
Downloaded too much
everybody that's listening in on
Thomas
the chat.
Jane movies or something.
Remember everybody that's listening in on the chat. You always pee before you poo.
What? All right, now
I think it's impossible to do both at the same time, guys.
I think Zach punch drunk.
Is it possible? Hold on, we're talking about normal shit here, Zach. You're talking about pissing and shit.
All right, guys. On that
I
note,
think he- I
note,
think he ate
guys.
some edibles.
On that note, here's the trailer for Star Riders. You guys,
Unless
can
you got
stay in
the
back room
explosive
as long
like
as you
Hershey
want.
squirts, you're not
I'm gonna
peeing.
go
Thanks for
ahead and
having
pass
me,
it
Vaughn.
out. But
Oh god.
here it is. Check it
Keep
out.
the back room open.
Oh, I will.
couple of cardiac arrests here tonight. Maybe time for that afternoon.
Mike, Nick, hold tight. Roger that, Dad. All systems go. Tell Mom we'll be home soon for dinner.
Godspeed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, lift off and the clock has started. Yes, sir. Reading it loud and clear.
Houston, we've had a problem.
This is Houston. Say again, please.
Okay, Houston, we've had a problem here. Are you seeing this, Houston? Roger. Data's coming in. Stay on course. Maintain your position. Maintain your position. For God's sake, this can't be real. Dad, do we have any options?
Roger, main beautiful.
Voice, fly safe.
That's one small step for man,